Adam & Sons AC and Heating is a locally owned business. President, CEO, and U.S. Navy veteran Adam Renteria has been certified in HVAC since 2010. Adam is also certified as a home performance specialist through BPI. Adam & Sons offers professional work, excellent quality service with affordable prices. Whether it's commercial or residential, Adam & Sons is the one to call. Contact Adam & Sons AC and Heating at 512-844-2695 or email adamrenteria64air@yahoo.com. Mention you heard this ad on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast and get 10% off your service call.
If you're looking to capture that special moment, let Adrien Gutierrez Photography capture that special moment for you. Whether it's a wedding, birthday, family photo, or any special occasion, Adrien Gutierrez Photography is the right one to turn that special moment into a memory that will last a lifetime. Adrien Gutierrez proudly supports Lockhart Lion Athletics and can be seen at many events in Lockhart, as well as at Lockhart Lions sporting events, offering his time to create special moments for the Lockhart community. You can contact Adrien Gutierrez Photography at 512-227-6794, email adriengutierrezphotography@gmail.com, or his website adriengutierrezphotography.com.
Luling MMA provides a safe and professional martial arts instruction for kids and adults. Head trainer and owner King Webb is a third-degree black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and a first-degree black belt in Taekwondo. Luling MMA offers classes in the sweet science of boxing, Muay Thai, wrestling, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and MMA. With experienced trainers and coaches, Luling MMA provides world-class instruction for those that want to learn for recreation or for competition. Luling MMA is located at 212 North Cypress Avenue in Luling, Texas. For more information about Luling MMA, you can go to their website, www.mmaluling.com.
Riddle Properties has been the main sponsor of the Lions Pride Sports broadcast since 2020, and has been a big supporter of Lockhart Lion Sports for over 40 years. Lockhart Lion fans all over the world have been able to follow the games on the Riddle Properties scoreboard, as well as being the main sponsor of the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. Kent is also the QA guy for every broadcast. Riddle has been in the real estate business for over 35 years. If you are looking to buy, sale, or lease a property in the area, you can contact Riddle at 512-359-0036. Mitler Plumbing LLC is the one to call on for your plumbing service work in Lockhart and Caldwell County. Call Darren Mitler from Mitler Plumbing at 512-398-3146. Darren has been with the family business for over 30 years, and has been voted best plumber in Caldwell County numerous times. Master licensed and bonded. So, for any plumbing issues, call Mitler Plumbing for your plumbing service. Darren Mitler is also a 1989 Lockhart alumni and football captain for Lockhart Lions. Go Lions! Once a Lion, always a Lion.
Old Pal Texas Tavern, located on the square in downtown Lockhart at 100 East Market Street. From a variety of appetizers, fried chicken, burgers, and salads, Old Pal is the right place for your hunger. We're open 7 days a week, Sunday through Thursday 11 a.m. to 10 p.m., and Fridays and Saturdays from 11 a.m. to 12 a.m. Our kitchen will be open late for Lockhart Lions Friday Night Lights home games. Old Pal Texas Tavern's cold drinks, fried chicken, and famous smash burgers are perfect for your after-game score. At Old Pal's, we are proud supporters of the Lockhart Lions and the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. Smoke Texas Barbecue puts smiles on faces. Since 1900, Kreutz Market has been putting smiles on faces with every bite of Smoke Texas Barbecue. Located off of Highway 183 at 619 North Colorado Street in Lockhart, Texas, fifth-generation owner Keith Schmidt continues the tradition of providing the best barbecue in Texas with its award-winning varieties of beef, sausage, and pork meats. All Kreutz Barbecue is post oak smoked to perfection under Pitmaster Roy Perez's watchful eye in Kreutz Market's hallowed brick pits. Let Kreutz cater your party or event. Kreutz can assemble a complete barbecue dinner and sides for any event in Central Texas. To get a quote on catering, Kreutz Barbecue Catering Manager Weston Black can be reached at 512-398-2361. That's 512-398-2361. Kreutz Market opens 7 days a week, Monday through Saturday from 10:30 a.m. to 8 p.m. and on Sundays from 10:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. You can find out more about Kreutz Market on their Facebook page or go to KreitzMarket.com. That's www.KreitzMarket.com.
Shields AC and Heating is a small family-owned business located here in Lockhart, Texas. You can count on us for all your air conditioning and heating repairs. Here at Shields AC and Heating we service commercial and residential HVAC system as well as refrigeration, ice machines and walk-in coolers. So, if you're in need of commercial or residential AC repairs, you can count on Shields AC and Heating to be there for you by calling us at 512-227-1219. We take pride in your comfort.
If you find yourself on the side of the road or in an accident, call Quantum Towing and Recovery at 512-295-8697. Quantum Towing has been a family-owned business since 2000. We offer 24-hour towing and recovery service for your vehicle. With 4 locations to serve you in Kyle, San Marcos, Luling, and Lockhart, Quantum Towing is only a phone call away.
My name is Nathaniel Gonzalez, also known as My Time Gonzalez on the football field.
Same formation.
Same play.
Hand off to Gonzalez. He got room to run across his midfield to the 40, the 30, the 20, 10. End zone, touchdown, Gonzalez.
When I'm not on the football field, I run a small Christian brand with 2 of my friends, Sam Mancius and Gabby Longoria. This allows us to spread our Lord and Savior's message. We make shirts, shorts, sweaters, cut-off hoodies, car decals, and drawstrings backpack. My design is to have a unique verse of your choosing on the back of the shirt or hoodie. If you would like to support Stay Holy, scan the QR code and check out what we have. Or for more info, you can send us an email to stayholy21@gmail.com. If Jesus could do it all, we could try. God bless and go Lions.
Welcome to today's broadcast of Lockhart Lions Sports on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast, brought to you by our main sponsors, Riddle Properties, Kreutz Market and Quantum Towing. And now from the press box with the broadcasting crew of our football analyst, the coach Amato Galvez, color commentary TD Tom Dunn, and the voice of Lockhart Lions Sports, Emilio the Sarge Juarez.
Good morning, folks. This is your host, Jace Forster, with Studio 301 on 107.9 KLKT LP. And I'm here with Coach Todd Mabus of the Lockhart Lions. How you doing today, Coach?
Good, brother. You?
Amazing. So y'all just won homecoming against, who was it again?
I believe we played Cedar Creek.
Cedar Creek, okay. And y'all won 56-0, insane blowout. What are your thoughts on how well this very young team handled like that extra hype with homecoming and all?
I thought they handled it really well. We kind of got into really the first quarter. It was 7-0, and then even halfway through the second, it was still about 7-0. We, kind of were struggling to find a little bit of rhythm offensively, and we ended up scoring to make it 14-0. Then had a huge turnover on the kickoff return. They were returning it, and Dylan White had a big hit, put his helmet right on the football, and it popped out and really landed right in Julian White's hands, and he ended up, returning it for a little bit to get us the ball on the 10. Offense ended up scoring, which was great. We kicked it off again, then went 3 and out on their third down. They tried to sprint out to their sideline, and KB used his great speed to catch the quarterback from the back, ended up causing another fumble, and we ended up scoring with about 20 seconds left before halftime to make it 28-0. So, we kind of had a huge momentum there, swing there for about 4 minutes, and really took advantage of it. And certainly proud of the maturity and how we came out and handled the second half.
And speaking on Dylan White and his play, y'all's defense had an amazing game, that whole game. It was amazing. Jamarian Hawkins with that safety, what was it, third, fourth quarter or something like that. Aiden Scott had a big interception at the goal line. Peyton Jackson had an interception. Miguel Portillo had a sack to force a fumble. I mean, it was just some amazing defense out there, would you say?
Yeah, I mean, I was proud of them. We're kind of put in some tough situations at times, but I thought we handled it well, and certainly being able to cause the turnovers were good. We had made a lot of negative plays for them, which certainly puts down a distance in our favor. And so, was real proud of the overall defensive effort that we had.
That's amazing. Next up, y'all's next game is against the Hayes Hawks. What have you seen from Hayes that you think might give y'all a challenge this next Friday?
I mean, they're a really good football team. Defensively, they press. From the video we've seen in games that they played, they press their play bump, across the board on their receivers, and that can be challenging at times. If we're able to create and get separation, I mean, you can get big plays off of it, but sometimes it makes the throwing windows very, very small. They're really active up front, and they got a bunch of hard-nosed guys that play defense really, really well. Offensively, they've used a couple of different quarterbacks, and they really try to hide what they're doing with their personnel on the field and use a bunch of motion and everything else. So, our defensive guys have got a huge challenge of being able to find what their personnel is and what formations and stuff they are, and be able to handle their motion stuff well to make sure that we're in the right position to make plays.
Would you say that your team is mature enough as far as IQ to be able to understand and counteract those motions and whatnot?
I mean, I think so. I mean, we teach a brand of football that has an expectation of a high football IQ. Very proud and pleased the way that our coaches teach the game. It's not only just what their assignment is, but they got to know essentially what happens in their bubble, and more so to be an effective coach or an effective player, it's why are they doing things that they're doing? Why are they trying to use the motion? Why are they trying to do this, that, and the other? Why are they trying to bring pressure here? Football is a big game, especially offensively, about deception, and you can use some deception certainly defensively too, but you just gotta understand the grand scope of things and make sure that your eyes are in the right spot. That's a thing in football that gets you in trouble more than anything else is not having great eye discipline. So I think our guys have had a good practice so far this week and starting to know their opponent better.
Going back to this last Friday night, is there anything you feel like you guys can improve on to prepare for Hayes?
Oh, sure. Friday? I mean, that's endless. We had some bad snaps on the special teams, that we've got to be able to fix. I mean, those things have got to be automatic. Evan Estrada's a great kicker, and we got to give him chances to be able to put the snap back there and put it on the tee. I think our communication defensively can always continue to improve. It's hard to be able to simulate when we're out there practicing at 6 o'clock in the morning, and then you have a sellout home crowd like we had, again in the Cedar Creek game, which was impressive. I think it may have been the largest crowd since I've been here in 6 seasons. And so the communication out on the field, I mean, it's so much louder. I mean, it's very, very difficult to be able to hear. So we've got to continue to get our communication defensively and on both sides of the football. Offense is so much about timing, and so continue to work on getting our timing to be as efficient as possible. So yeah, I mean, when you say that there's things that are work on, I mean, we're not a finished product by any stretch of the imagination, and I do think that our football team has gotten better and shown signs of getting better every week, which is what we ask them to do.
How do you feel? You were saying the communication amongst the team, y'all need to work on that. How do you feel your team captains are doing as far as communication, being the more mentally mature ones in the group? Like, I mean, I'm seeing Nate Gonzalez. We're all seeing Nate Gonzalez and Gage Deutsch hitting the ground running this season. Great receiver, great rusher. How would you feel, or how would you say that they're doing as far as communication?
I think they're doing a great job of leading. I mean, we talk about Gage George, Nathaniel Gonzalez, Dylan Ovalle, and Saul Hinojosa. I mean, those are great boys, great young men. I mean, they're great student athletes. I mean, you can look at not only what their play is on the field, but you look at what they do academically, and I mean, they're outstanding young men. And so I think they're able to lead by example in what they do on and off the field, and as well as being able to lead vocally. And I think that they were elected, in those positions because people do respect them. So I think we have some great internal player-to-player leadership going on, and it's certainly, is coming through those guys.
That's amazing. So, so far through district, y'all are 2-1 right now.
Mm-hmm.
How huge do you think it would be to go into the bye week 3-1 after Hayes?
Yeah, it'd be enormous. I mean, we're looking for our first, road win of the year. We played some tough road games, and we've got to be able to get on a yellow dog and go to somebody else's place and prove that we can win. And we're up against a very tough opponent, this week in Hayes, and that's the number one priority. I mean, nothing else really matters in the past. It's not predictive of what's going to happen Friday, and the future doesn't matter either. I mean, our main focus is taking care of what we need to do Friday, and it's certainly the goal is to be able to go into the open date 3-1.
How do you feel you can prepare your kids going into this game this week?
I mean, I don't think our preparation really changes. We have a routine and we have a process that we believe in, and we've stuck with that. Proud of our coaching staff. Those guys. I think have worked. Almost 60 straight days. Have been coming up here and either watching film or practicing, and so I'm proud of the effort that they've put in. We have great conversations on the weekend amongst our staff to be able to put our guys in the best position to make plays, as well as being able to teach them and coach them on to know their opponent at a very, very high level. And so, I believe in what we do, and we're going to continue to do it. And I thought we've had 2, good days of practice here this week, and certainly looking forward to tomorrow's.
All right, that's amazing. Is there anything you have to say about the game this week, the game last week, or just your team at all? Anything else you have to say?
No, it certainly feels good to be able to get a win, and we're certainly trying to take the confidence from that and the feeling from that and make sure that we have the same feeling at the end of a 48-minute football game, against Hayes. I think I was very, very pleased and proud of our offensive line for, what they did. We have over 400 yards, rushing the other night. Running backs did well. Our tight ends are getting better. Parker Connor and Malik Hill have done a great job. Parker ended up having a touchdown catch the other night. Both he and Malik are as big a two-way players as we have on our football team, and so, they're doing a really good job, and, I think we're getting better, and I think our football team is maturing, and so, that's all going to be put to test on Friday when we play over at Hayes, and so, we've got to show and prove to ourselves that we can come out on top.
Yeah, and that's a big thing that you have to do. That's a big task to meet, especially after the success that you had these past couple of years with people like Ashton, Deontay Jackson, Sean McKinney, all of them being on your team, and then having these younger, new kids come in that a lot of them last year and the year before they weren't on varsity. It's a big task to meet, you feel like?
Yeah, I mean, I really do. I mean, I can, I'll keep names to myself, but, there are some guys on there that I think have really matured leaps and bounds. And there are guys on our football team that have, it is cliche or whatever else, but the only way that you're truly going to be successful is to be able to go through failures, and we've had some, we've had some as a team, we've had some as an offensive unit, a defensive unit, special teams unit, and some of our guys have had individual failures where maybe they were in positions where they missed a tackle or missed a block and so on and so forth. So you learn from all of those failures, and in being able to work with our guys through those things, I think they have responded as well as any football team that I've known in recent past. And with them being as young as they are, sometimes they, kind of, cower down and they want to stuff it and compartmentalize that and realize that it didn't happen, where what we try to do as a staff is bring it out and this did happen. Now, how do we get better and move on from it? Yeah. And I think that our football team this year has really allowed us as a coaching staff to bring those certain failures back to life and learn from them. And then now that's ultimately why I believe we're getting better as quickly as we are. So, that takes a lot of emotional intelligence and fortitude and everything else. And so, it just shows what type of young men they are and how bright their future can be.
Yep, that's amazing to see that these kids are maturing as fast as they are. Seeing the competition that they have to go up against. I mean, this is probably would you say this is like the toughest district that we've had so far at Lockhart?
I would say probably top to bottom at this point in time, sure. We knew that whenever realignment happened in February, and it's certainly proven to be true. So, yeah, it's a pretty tough district.
And they're handling it pretty well out there. I mean, they're, 2-1 right now and 3-2 overall?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're handling it well, and got a tough task on Friday, and we certainly know that we got some tougher ones to come at the end of the season. So we certainly need to go play our best football on Friday against Hayes, and like you said, go into the open date 3-1. That'll be a big momentum boost for sure.
Well, Coach, I appreciate you being here for us. And,
glad to do it, man. It's fun.
Yep. And, if there's nothing else to be said, then we will see y'all next Saturday. Go Lockhart. Good morning. How are y'all doing, folks? This is Jace Forster.
And welcome to another night of district football of Lockhart Lions Sports right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. We are at Bob Shelton Stadium as the Lockhart Lions hit the road to take on the Hayes Hawks in a crucial and very pivotal District 12 5A Division I game. As the Lockhart Lions come in tonight's contest, 2-1 in district play, 2-3 overall. And the Hayes Hawks come in tonight's contest, 1-1 in district play and 2-2 overall. I want to welcome everybody to the broadcast. My name is Emilio Sarge Squad. I'm going to be bringing you all the live play-by-play action. The man to the right of me, our color commentary guy, TD Tom Dunn, and to his right, our football analyst for Friday Night Football, the coach, Amado Galvez. QAing first tonight, Kent Riddle of Kent Riddle Properties, making sure that we sound good and look good for all you Lockhart Lion fans all over the world. And for tonight's broadcast, all you Hawk fans that may be tuning in and watching tonight's contest, whether you're watching on Facebook or on our YouTube channel, welcome to the broadcast and hope you enjoy tonight's show. As I want to also give a big shout out to Mr. Bishop's audio video crew. They are providing the video feed for us tonight, live from Bob Shelton Stadium. But right now, I want to welcome everybody to the Kreutz Market pregame show. And TD, Coach, big game tonight for the Lockhart Lions. They got a bye week next week. And how important and how great would it be for Lockhart to be heading into the bye week, 3-1 in district, before they have to face Weiss in 2 weeks?
Oh, that's the goal right here tonight. And you mentioned this is district play. District all of 1997 for Lockhart, as it has been a long time since the Hayes Hawks, formerly the Rebels, and the Lockhart Lions have been in the same district. But it's a great old rivalry renewed, and both teams coming in here 2-2. Pretty close on the stats across the board. One of the biggest things that jumps out to me about Hayes is maybe there's some inconsistency there, because they go against a school like Hendrickson and they have a close loss there, 14-13, but then against the school Cedar Creek, they only win 20-10. So it's hard to judge the book by that cover and know which Hayes team you're going to get tonight. The Lockhart Lions have been on the improvement path of late, as they definitely represented well at their homecoming last week against Cedar Creek.
That it is homecoming night tonight for Hayes. Coach, what are your thoughts of the tonight's contest before going into the bye week next week?
I think it's going to be a great ball game. I think both teams has come down who wants it the most. We're pretty much even with each other as far as size and speed and numbers-wise. I think it's going to come down who wants it the most, and hopefully it's the Lockhart Lions.
Of course, Lockhart shut out Cedar Creek last week, 56-0. Got their first shutout since 2019, and the first year under Coach Mabus. And also in that same year, they started off the season with back-to-back shutouts, and that's the first time that was the last time that's happened. And Lockhart went 44 games without shutting out a team until last week. What is the Lions going to have to do defensively, TD, to possibly come out with back-to-back shutouts or, pull out a victory defensively tonight?
Well, if they're going to want another shutout here tonight against Hayes, they're going to have to play really well in the back end, as Hayes got some talented receivers and a talented young quarterback that can sling the ball. They run the spread offense. They're going to spread you out 4 or 5 wide receivers, and really what we've seen be successful against this Lockhart defense has been that spread type of game, and the team that did it was Hendrickson. And Hayes, the offense they run is really similar. Get the ball out of the quarterback's hands quick, get it in the backfield. So in order for Lockhart to get a shutout tonight, the back end of the defense and the secondary has got to play really well. And there's going to be a lot of man situations where you just got to stick to your man. We've seen some busted coverages at times. You can't have that tonight against Hayes, or they'll put points on the board.
And Coach, what do you see offensively for the Lockhart Lions to come out with another victory tonight?
Keep running the football. We had a great job last week running the football with Gonzalez and Mabus. Hopefully we continue running the football, and that's going to open the passing game for us. We need to keep the ball away from them, and to echo what TD was saying, they're going to give you a lot of eye candy, which I call a lot of formations. And what they're trying to do is just basically just get you to line up incorrectly or we get you out of place and just to trick you. But you just got to cover every formation and just be on your toes, be ready for anything. They're pretty balanced as far as running and passing. So we just got to make sure we stick to our assignment and get all the receivers covered.
Most definitely, and of course, Lockhart Lions had 3 rushers that went over 100 yards. And I was talking to Coach on the way up here. I can't remember the last time that happened. Gonzalez had almost 200. He had 184, I believe, and Mabus and both the quarterbacks had over 100 yards. Hymas had over 100 yards on 4 carries. Had that big 81-yard touchdown run that helped his run yards per average per carry.
Yeah.
So that was a huge last week, and it was good to see Hymas get some valuable playing time out there and came up with a big touchdown. Of course, we got 2 quarterbacks that have some speed in them. Now, speaking of offensive, Coach, you've been a part of you were a part of the Hayes program. Of course, back when they first started out with their new name change, the Hayes Hawks and all that, they used to run the slot T formation. They're coming out with a different offense and a new coach this year.
Yes, it's a whole new offense, totally away from the slot T, and it's good. And without spring ball, it took a while for these players to pick up the system, and they're still trying to learn it. So it's a big change for them. I made the comment last night JV game they come out in the spread. And I hadn't seen Hayes in the spread in a very, very long time. But they're picking it up, and hopefully they still have some learning to do before the night's over. Hopefully we take advantage of that. Big game. Very. I'm Lockhart more than White, but I coached here for 8 years, and I still kind of sometimes pull for them for the Hayes Hawks.
Oh, yeah.
We got Coach's chair pushed way down to the edge of the booth for tonight's game. Coach brought it up and mentioned that JV game last night. We got plenty of time as we got 31 minutes on the clock here until kickoff at Bob Shelton Stadium. Want to recap just real quickly the junior varsity game from last night. If that was any indicator of what we're going to see here tonight, you're going to see a physical, close football game if it's anything like it was, because that's what we had last night, Sarge.
Yeah, they had JV lost by 1 point, 13-12, and that was a very a tough game for both Lockhart and Hayes. And Lockhart came up short, but they showed a lot of heart, especially the JV squad. haven't had that much luck throughout the season, but last night it was probably their best performance.
Yeah, had the chances to win.
But turnovers, turnovers were kind of part of the story of that game, and what I really think helped Hayes win it in the end is they were able to knock the ball loose one or two more times than we were able to.
Yeah.
But overall, I mean, just a great game last night.
Oh, yeah. Of course, Lockhart, we've talked about it before. They have a lot of youth on this team. But a lot of these youth that are on the team right now at varsity, the last time they were here kind of left a bad taste in their mouth. As they came in to play Lehman last year, and Lehman came out with a victory. Lehman hadn't won a game in, I think, 28, 29 games, and they were able to upset the Lions last year. So that left a bad taste in the mouth of a lot of these football players, and of course they want to get rid of that taste and come out with another victory tonight.
Well, it doesn't matter that they're playing Hayes and not Lehman. They're going to remember what it was like last time they were at this field to walk off and look at that scoreboard and know, we were just soundly beaten in that game by Lehman, probably the best game that Lehman played last year and maybe the worst game that we played. But even though we're not playing Lehman, you can bet those players will definitely remember. Sarge, did you guys do players of the game for the JV game last night?
Yes, we did.
Yes, we did.
All right, we'll see if we can pull that up, and we'll recap that for you folks here in just a few minutes. We are now down to 29 minutes left to go till kickoff here at Bob Shelton Stadium. The Lions have headed on into their locker room, and it looks like the Hawks will do the same.
I'd like to give a shout-out to Coach Gilbert, who has an open date and sitting at home listening to our broadcast, watching our broadcast.
Oh, yes. And, of course, last night we had our Kreutz Market offensive players of the game went to number 5, Bodie Ward, and number 12, Dylan Bell. And, Coach, what can you say about Dylan and Bodie? Dylan was a beast in the backfield.
Oh, awesome
and
job.
Dylan had another outstanding job offensively.
Yes, great job running the football, great talent, and JV really it depends on him a lot. He's the whole team pretty much on offense. Quarterback, he's done a great job. Like we talked to him about him last night. Great job for a young man that's never played football and comes out and decides he wants to play
quarterback.
Yeah.
I tell you what, it's talking about learning on the job training. On the fly, under live bullets, but doing a great job.
Well, I was impressed with his play fakes that he did last night, and then the success that the Lockhart JV had running between the tackles with Dylan. I mean, they're just big line up front was opening up holes for him all night.
Yeah, and then they had that big touchdown pass from Ward to Dylan Bell, running a wheel route after faking the handoff to Dylan and making a great throw, and Dylan doing the rest, catching it and running all the way into the end zone.
Shout out to Coach Chisholm with that play call, I believe.
Yeah. So that was our Kreutz Market offensive players of the game, number 5, Bodie Ward, and number 12, Dylan Bell. And we head to the other side of the ball at our Quantum Towing defensive players of the game went to number 32, Jordan Gutierrez, and number 33, Braden Parada. Now, Coach, 32 and 33 are two numbers right next to each other. That's the way these two lines played last night. If one was in the tackle, the other one was right there with them.
Yes, sir. They both were around the football quite a bit last night. It was hard to decide which players to get it because these two stood out and did a great job. And man, they were all over the field. And hopefully they continue their success on the JV in the next few weeks.
Well, and if you don't have something to do on a Thursday night, each week we have our sub-varsity game of the week. This week it was JV. Next week it will be the freshman, next week. Bye week.
Open week.
In 2 weeks it'll be the freshmen at home, and they'll be playing
Pflugerville Weiss.
And Weiss, speaking of a new district and a new team, Weiss has been somewhat of a thorn in the heel of Lockhart over the last few years. They've put us out in the playoffs in just about every sport that you can, and so there'll be some revenge factor to those games as well as we see the band, and then looks like probably the homecoming court. It is homecoming night here at Hayes. So while there is 26 minutes left on the clock and they have not started their anything pregame, it wouldn't surprise me if it's another 30 minutes before we get to kickoff.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're going to take a quick time out, and when we come back, we'll continue with the Kreutz Market pregame show, and then we'll kick it over to Coach for his coach's keys to victory, offense and defensively, for the Lockhart Lions. But right now, we'll take a quick time out, and we'll be right back.
Smoke Texas Barbecue puts smiles on faces. Since 1900, Kreutz Market has been putting smiles on faces with every bite of Smoke Texas Barbecue. Located off of Highway 183 at 619 North Colorado Street in Lockhart, Texas, fifth-generation owner Keith Schmidt continues the tradition of providing the best barbecue in Texas with its award-winning varieties of beef, sausage, and pork meats. All Kreutz Barbecue is post oak smoked to perfection under Pitmaster Roy Perez's watchful eye in Kreutz Market's hallowed brick pits. Let Kreutz cater your party or event. Kreutz can assemble a complete barbecue dinner and sides for any event in Central Texas. To get a quote on catering, Kreutz Barbecue Catering Manager Weston Black can be reached at 512-398-2361. That's 512-398-2361. Kreutz Market opens 7 days a week, Monday through Saturday from 10:30 a.m. to 8 p.m. and on Sundays from 10:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. You can find out more about Kreutz Market on their Facebook page or go to KreitzMarket.com. That's www.KreitzMarket.com.
And we are back with some more of the Kreutz Market pregame show right here on the Lions Prize Sports broadcast. We're 24 and a half minutes away from kickoff. And let's take you around the district with games. There you go, going on tonight. And we had a game that took place last night right here at Bob Shelton Stadium, which we'll start off with. The Austin Anderson Trojans took care of business. It was Lehman Lobos homecoming night, and the Trojans took care of that. They defeated the Lobos right here at Bob Shelton Stadium by a final 64-7. At the field, it'll be the College Station Cougars taking on the Hendrickson Hawks. And at Memorial Stadium in Bastrop, Texas, it is the Pflugerville Weiss Wolves taking on the Cedar Creek Eagles. And, of course, right here at Shelton Stadium, it'll be the Lockhart Lions taking on the Hayes Hawks. And I kept telling Coach last night I wanted to say Hayes Rebels so bad because the Hawks used to be named the Rebels. And, of course.
Well, that giant inflatable definitely helps me to remember to get it right.
Yeah, nobody's going to be running with that on their head right now. So, but and of course, all you Luling Eagle fans out there, Luling Eagles are at home tonight at Eagle Field, and they'll be hosting the Marion Bulldogs as the Luling Eagles look to get back into the playoffs.
And that's Luling's closest rival, become somewhat of a rivalry over the last few years.
Yeah.
And Lockhart fans are pouring in here. Expect to have a big crowd for the visiting team here, as this is the closest geographic game. Well, maybe, I don't know, probably pretty close between here and Cedar Creek, but this year this is the closest geographical game to Lockhart. So expect to see a lot of Lockhart fans filling in here, as we already seeing some of the faithful and folks that we recognize being at every game filling in.
As we see the band coming up into the stands. And, of course, this week, A&M Consolidated has a week off. It's their bye week. As we mentioned before, Lockhart has their bye week next week before we head home for a home game against Pflugerville Weiss. And while we have that, of course, we have our ticket giveaway. Our Lions Pride Sports broadcast and Kent Riddle Properties will be giving away Lockhart Lion home tickets to each home game of Lockhart Lion football. So you stay tuned to the Lions Pride Sports broadcast of Lockhart Lion Sports to enter your name into the drawing for a chance to win free tickets. Now, if you want to have an opportunity to win free tickets, all you got to do is type in the comment section, "Beat the Wolves," and your name will be entered into that drawing to be a possible of one of two, maybe three winners that will get free passes to the next home game against the Pflugerville Weiss Wolves in 2 weeks. And, of course, we got our Ride in Style as well. The Lions Pride Sports broadcast and Texas Event Shuttle is happy to bring back Ride in Style 2 for the final road game of the season at A&M Consolidated on November 8, 2024. 5 Lucky Lion winners will be selected. Of course, we've already selected 2 of them, so we got 3 more to select from, and each winner will be able to bring 1 guest with them. Tickets and food will be provided along with the Ride in Style on a Texas Event Shuttle bus. And here is the winners that we got so far. Our first winner was Val Beza de Leon, and our second winner was Amanda Ramirez. And if you're going to have an opportunity to join these 2 ladies and their guest, all you got to do is in the comment section, type in the words Ride in Style, and your name will be automatically entered into that drawing. You're going to have an opportunity once again to enter your name for a second time in tonight's broadcast. That'll be in the second half. So be ready for that.
You know, every time I ride, it's in style, Sarge. We got a beautiful night for football out here at Bob Shelton Stadium. It is definitely getting later in the year and kind of just becoming nicer and nicer. Temperature right now is about 85 degrees. By the time this thing wraps up, we'll be well down into the 70s. Feel a little more like fall weather out here, and that sun's going down earlier and earlier as we start under the lights tonight.
All right, and once again, welcome to the Kreutz Market pregame show. My name is Emilio Sarge Juarez, along with T.E. Tom Dunn, and the coach. We'll turn it over to the coach, Amado Galvez. Now, Coach, what are your coach's keys to victory for the Lockhart Lions offensively and then defensively?
Thank you, Sarge. Offensively, we have to control the football, run the football, because that opens up the passing game. Keep the ball away from them. Last week, I had a great turnout on offense, and hopefully it continues. Gonzalez did a great job running the football, and so did Mavis. Hopefully it continues. Defensively, they're not very strong up front, so hopefully we'll be able to establish a running game. Their offense, like I said before, they're going to give you a lot of eye candy, which I call is a lot of formations. Got to make sure we line up correctly, make sure we cover all the receivers, do not leave any open spots for them to run or throw. And when we get the chance to make a tackle, we have to make the tackle. We have to wrap up. No more arm tackles tonight. Hopefully they'll continue.
Well, and you talked about the game up front, and that's going to come down to these offensive linemen having their way for Lockhart. I'm just going to kind of go through some of who those offensive linemen are. Of course, we got Mr. IHOP himself, big number 78, Joe Johnson. You've got Braden Martinez, who mainly we see on defense but does get in on offense as well. And then you've got one of the captains, Saul Hinajos. He's a sophomore offensive and defensive lineman. Then on Benavidez, he's listed solely as a D lineman. He said, don't put OL by my name because I'm only on defense. And then you've got a few other linemen. You've got Caleb Alvarado, Sidney Larte, Joe Woody, Big Dalen Darby, homecoming king at Lockhart. And then you've got junior Dylan Ovalle anchoring at the left tackle side and watching his quarterback's back. And I think those guys are going to have a big game tonight, which is going to lead to a big game for my time. It's going to lead to a big game for Mavis. And, one of the things I hope to see more of is I hope that we run the ball really well, but I also hope that it starts to open up the pass as we get further into district. You're going to face tougher and tougher teams where it's harder to run straight up the middle. So it'd be nice to see Mavis get some good practice on his passing game in tonight, and to see maybe Abel and Deutsch get going early tonight as well. Yeah,
throughout the first 5 games of the season, we've have had a dynamic duo in the backfield with Gonzalez and Roland. Roland's going to be out for this game. Suffered a little injury last week, so Gonzalez is going to get to his fair share of the Lions' feed this afternoon at the running position. Of course, that's gonna have Hayes focusing on Gonzalez a lot more. Of course, Mavis can run out of the backfield. What I see is we're going to get a lot of action from our tight ends, and of course our wide receivers. Starting off with Gage Deutsch, who had a great week last week, had a touchdown run, and a great run, catch and run down to the 1-yard line. But I look forward to Parker Connor, who got his first touchdown as a varsity football player in the tight end position, to have his game stepped up a little bit more for tonight's contest against Hayes, and we might see him get a little bit more touches than what he's previously gotten.
And talking about these 2 tight ends for Lockhart, that's going to be Malik Hill and Parker Connor, as Sarge mentioned. Those 2 players have got the most snaps of the season, as those 2 guys are in almost every play, offense and defense.
Yes.
Playing defensive end on the defensive side, both of them having a big impact. Really, Hill probably a little bit more on the defensive side, and then Connor a little bit more on the offensive side. But they're both great tight ends and great defensive ends, and really 2 of the very few players who play both ways for this Lockhart Lions team. Now, someone else who you're going to see play both ways tonight, you mentioned My Time's going to have to carry the load. Well, he's going to need a little help out there, and from what we hear, that will come in the form of number 7, the sophomore defensive back / running back. That's going to be Caden Roland Bright, who we expect to see in the backfield taking some snaps, giving Gonzalez a breather here and there.
And that's going to be key right there, to find someone that's going to have to back up Gonzalez. As you mentioned, give him some time to rest and relax, every now and then. But I'm pretty sure Gonzalez is like, you know what, Coach, just give me the ball 60 times. I'll be good to go. And that's the kind of running back that he is.
Like Zeke Elliott, just feed me.
Just feed me. The old Zeke, not the new Zeke, not the now Zeke. The old
the
Zeke.
now Zeke
yeah,
didn't
the old
do it
Zeke.
too bad. Well, we've got 15 minutes and 45 seconds left to go here at Shelton Stadium before the kickoff.
Yeah, they got the line being aired up right now, and of course the Hayes Hawks is aired up themselves.
That line has traveled to a lot of road games as the Lockhart Lions have had it, I think, about 8 years now they've had that inflatable.
Yeah, it's pretty much time for a new one. Hopefully, though, maybe in the next year we'll have a new.
They'll give this one a facelift.
Yeah, needs a lot of what do you call it? The Scotch tape on the sides.
Well, shout out to the crew who hauls it to every away game and does it at every home game.
Yes.
Lots of dads down there, moms and uncles helping out.
Usually the fathers, the uncles, and brothers of the freshman and junior varsity squad that come out here and get everything set up.
I tell you what, Richard Ibarra never rests, does he, Sarge? He's,
No, the king of tailgate.
Me and him talked very seriously about do we come and tailgate at Hayes?
Yeah,
you know,
he said. I asked him. Some people are asking me. Ask Richard if he's going to tailgate. He said, "No, I don't want to get arrested."
He said last night. He said, "I'll bring the pit, TD, if you'll come too." I said, "Man, I can't get there that early, and two, boy, it's like being on a desert island for a few hours waiting for some more fans to show up." And speaking of fans, I'm really excited to see that the Hayes Rebels fans have managed to figure out the home side tonight.
Yes.
At the JV game last night, they were all mixed in with the Lockhart fans, and it made for some fun. And that was a great game to watch for sure. And the Lockhart fans have done well to figure out where the visitor side is.
Oh, when we got here, there was more shade on this side. So, hey, I'm going over here.
Yeah, my daughter asked me, she said, is their home side in the sun? And I said, well, don't say too much. Ours was for 20 years, so
yeah,
or longer, really. And so we figured it out. They'll switch it up here in a couple of years.
I'd like to give a shout-out to, I'm pretty sure he's listening to us. Unfortunately, couldn't make it to the ball game. Biggest game of the year that he wanted to come to, and he couldn't make it. That's Coach Stella Cruz, who his niece is getting married tonight in the big city of Luling, Texas. So he's there for that wedding and missing a very good football game.
Oh, I also do want to give a big shout-out to Mr. Moody from the Lockhart Post-Register. Had an outstanding story article that he put out there with Curtis Hawkins and Rob Ortiz. Of course, talked about the last time Curtis Hawkins or Lockhart played Hayes, where Curtis Hawkins was unfortunately stopped at the 1-yard line. And he said even to this day it still haunts him. He still talks to a lot of the guys from the Hayes Rebels team at that time. And they tell him every time that they all knew that he was getting that football on that 2-point conversion.
Did you see the comment from Coach Herman who called that play?
Yes.
He said if he had to do it all over again, he'd do the same thing.
Oh, yes.
And big shout-out to those folks tuning in on YouTube. We got 76 folks tuning in.
Wow.
Maria Reyna says, let's go, my time, number 21. Down in Texas Fishing says, thanks, Bishop and students, for tonight's camera work. Absolutely. Great comment there.
Not that Sarge does a bad camera work.
Right.
And Bill Mabus says, number one fan tuning in from Belleville, Texas. I want to thank you guys for tuning in on our YouTube platform. My favorite part about YouTube is
hope you enjoy the broadcast. Hope you enjoy the broadcast, guys.
Oh, yeah. And, of course, watching on our Facebook page, Sarah Allison Dunn, another one of our number one fans, says, let's go Lions. Kent Riddle, of course, our QA,
hey, Kent,
says, shout out to whoever paid for the tunnel. It was a special group. And Robert Cuellar, who will be joining us for the Anderson game, says that 97 Lockhart squad had some good players. Daniel Ramirez at quarterback, Greg Pitts, Lex Jennings, and Coach Chris Jennings was a sophomore in varsity that year.
Wow. Seems like yesterday.
Yeah, the day before yesterday. So we got 11:40 left to go before we get things kicked off here. You see the Lionettes and I don't know what they call them. They used to call them the Rebelettes. I don't know what they call them now. The Hawkettes.
Yeah. And it's not Rebel no more, guys. That's
yeah.
The community was not too happy about that. And
well, I'm pretty sure a lot of other people weren't too happy. I wasn't too happy about it.
Well, imagine you grew up being a Lockhart Lion, on the sudden they say you can't be a Lion no more.
You got to be a Bear.
Yeah.
A Bastrop Bear.
And speaking of the Bears, Lockhart 8th grade played Lavernia this week at the Lockhart Junior High. both A team and B team taking their first loss in junior high football this week. Neither one of those teams had lost since they started in 7th grade last year, and they came up against tough Lavernian team, really similar to the JV game we watched last night. The 8th grade B team fell, I want to say it was, I think 7-6 was the end of their game.
Yes.
And then it was like 13-12 that the 8th grade B team fell to them. So that was a very tough Lavernia team that came in.
Lavernia kicked a 27-yard field goal, if I'm correct, to win that one in the final seconds.
Yeah, 2 seconds left.
And that is most likely probably going to be a replay for the district championship for both the 8th grade A team and B team.
But it looks like we may have to go down there, TD.
Yeah, they came here, and they'll have the edge unless they manage to lose to someone else. But from what we've seen from district play, I don't expect that to happen.
And I'm trying to convince Sarge to take a road trip on that Tuesday.
We just might have to. As you see, the Lockhart Lions are occupying their tunnel right now. See My Time Gonzalez out there in front, as well as Santiago Guerra, outstanding linebacker for the Lockhart Lions.
And big number 62, Dalen Darby, homecoming king. Santi Guerra had a good game last week, as did Joseph Zarita. And they'll play the Lockhart fight song as they'll hold up their L's. And they'll be headed on the field here in just a moment. I'm going to go back real quick and see if I can recap the players of the week from last week's game. So last week's Kreutz Market Offensive Player of the Game was number 0 quarterback Caden Mabus. And the Quantum Towing Defensive Players of the Game were number 6 Julian White, number 7 Caden Rolandbright. Remember, we told you might see him on the other side of the football tonight. Yep. Keep an eye out for number 7 to get in there on offense.
And James Mendez says, "Go Lions" from Gonzalez.
Yes, sir. Come and take. He said, "Come and take it, Sarge."
Yeah.
Well, the way he does, he'll be "Go Lions" from Bastrop here about 10 minutes. The way he moves around the map, I'm convinced he's able to teleport. He'll be, and you folks got to understand, James will stop by the booth and we'll turn around and say, "Hey," and then we'll go on broadcast, and then
5 minutes later says, "I'm watching from Gonzalez."
He must know those back roads.
He must have some relatives. Must have some relatives that are on DPS troopers.
James Mendez volunteered and did stuff with the school. I went to the school with his son Josh Mendez, and he was volunteering and doing stuff for Lockhart. I mean, back in the 90s. Very active. You could find him at every Friday football game there for about a 20-year stretch. And you still catch him around.
Head custodian for Lockhart High School does a great job.
As the Hayes Hawks are playing their fight song on the far side of the field. Of course, we are set up on the visitor's side. There's no problem. There is AC in the building, so just in case y'all are worried about us or wondering, we are okay in here.
And the Lions are rocking. They're about ready to take the field. And it looks like it'll be, like you said, looks like My Time, Zarita, and Guerra going to lead them out of there.
And Guerra down there getting them fired up.
Oh, yeah, you can see the energy's pumping. Got the Lionettes and the Flag Girls ready to roll. There's the Hayes Hawks.
The Hawks coming around on the far side, and here come the Lockhart Lions. As they head out onto the field, both teams making their way down. And, of course, a big pivotal matchup tonight, gentlemen. Lockhart has an opportunity to go 3-1 before their bye week. And Hayes, who had their bye week last week, will be looking to go over 500 in district play with a win tonight. Lockhart looking to spoil Hayes' homecoming festivities, which I'm pretty sure they're going to be having at halftime.
Yeah, I'm surprised. There's still a lot of room in the stands across the way. I'd be willing to bet it fills up a little bit more, but I'm sure a lot of folks have forgotten about this rivalry as it's kind of simmered and faded into the past, but you never know with how these two teams have played against common opponents. I mean, you could end up with a game for the ages here tonight.
Yeah, you can. Of course, We renewed a rivalry the last 2 years against the Bastrop Bears, and of course.
No, rivalry. Both teams have to win at some point.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you're right.
We renewed it and snuffed it right back out.
And the UIL, of course, split Lockhart and Bastrop up. Bastrop still remains in District 2, in 5A District 2. But they said, you know what, let's start another one up with Hayes.
Yeah, and I like it. I'd miss the days where we played Bastrop and Hayes in the same year. Always made for a tough schedule.
Playing from 7th grade all the way to varsity.
So as both teams are lining up on their sidelines, we got about 5:23 left to go before kickoff.
You mentioned the Bastrop Bears, our opponents from the last 2 years. They are 3-2 on the year and 2-1 in their district as they opened up district against Crockett and then McCallum winning both those games. I was at that Crockett game where they won 69-6. Here come the captains for both teams.
Yeah, for Lockhart, we got My Time Gonzalez, Saul Hinojos, Gage Deutsch, and number 55, Dylan Ovalle.
And on their side of the ball, we've got number 18.
He's not on the roster.
He is not on the roster, but by God, he's the team captain. Maybe number 16? That's going to be number 16. That's their.
He's not on the roster either.
Goodness gracious. Well, number 8's out there.
Well,
is he on the roster?
Like I said before, Hayes had some trouble with some grades, and eventually some of the JV players had to move up, and just haven't put him on the roster yet.
Yeah, number 8, Leon Nilo Aguero.
And someone forgot to blow my roster up, so you'll get numbers tonight. Number 85 and number 54 for Hayes also.
Yeah, 54, Isaiah Bland, and 85, Carson Kellner.
I have to have Coach get his extra readers out of the car for me.
Never leave the house without him.
Well, and they forgot to have the players stand to indicate who did what.
Exactly.
I feel like we missed it. Well, we'll find out when they take the field who's getting the ball.
And, of course, Lockhart's going to be wearing all white with maroon lettering. Hayes Hawks will be in the white bottoms, blue tops.
And it looks like the colors will be presented tonight by Hayes High School Marine Corps ROTC.
And we will be cutting off our mics and turning up the crowd mic so you can hear the national anthem before we kick things off here from Bob Shelton Stadium.
Please remain standing until the colors have exited the field. Second Lieutenant Isabella Bruce, carrying number 4 colors. Mr. Martin, back to net.
Let's go.
And we are back as we get set. We are underneath 1 minute to get things started.
Are you ready for some football?
Looks like Lockhart might be. We're going to see is where Evan Estrada is at. Is he on the sideline or is he in the huddle?
Looks like we're getting
Yeah.
the ball. It looks like kickoff return there. No?
No,
Oh, there he comes. He's got the tee.
Okay, there we go. All right, so Lockhart's going to be going left to right. Hayes will be going right to left.
That'll be north to south on your screen for Lockhart. And south to north for Hayes. There is hardly any wind out here, just a little bit of a flick of a breeze coming out of the northeast. Well, it is Friday night, folks, and it is time for high school football. We are here in Pal Texas at Bob Shelton Stadium. And we got some wonderful weather out there as it is now 83 degrees at the start of this one.
Back deep to return the kick's going to be number 21. And that's all we got, number 21. There's no name on there.
Yeah, but at least they put his number on
Yeah, they got
the
his
roster.
number. They just didn't put his name on it.
Mr. Blank. As Coach mentioned, they brought up a few players from the JV this week. And if you do know, if you hear us call a number that we don't have a name for and you know who it is, put it in the comments. We'll try to catch it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Here we go. Evan Estrada gets this one started. And this one's going to be caught right around the 10-yard line by number 35 as he takes it across the field. Being chased down by number 6, Julian White. And that was number 35, Ian Stigall.
And they hold him at the 20-yard line. So, good job by the Lockhart special teams.
And there is a penalty flag around the 17-yard line.
A bit traumatized after that game yesterday.
It's going to be hold on the offense.
It's against
the return team.
It's against them. We'll take it.
So that'll push them back half the distance to the goal line. As the Hayes Hawks will start things off offensively in tonight's District 12 5A Division I battle.
It looks like they were actually going to be about the 17-yard line. We'll see. It should be half the distance.
Yeah, we've already got action started up as the College Station Cougars are up 7-0 over Pflugerville Hendrickson Hawks.
Wow, that was quick.
Yeah, 6:01 left to go in the first quarter. They started at 7 p.m. tonight.
Okay.
So that was not a half the distance penalty. It was a 10-yard variety. So they're going to start with a ball in their own 7 in the shadow of their own goalpost here.
That'll be a quick toss to the run into the receiver coming around the near side on a jet sweep.
Not much there. Good job on defense.
Good job stretching it out. As we mentioned, if you're just joining us, didn't catch the pregame, this is not the Hayes of the past. This is the Hayes Hawks, and they are no longer running the slot T. They're running the spread offense. They'll spread you out on both sides of the field, looking to get an imbalance, looking to have you line up wrong and make a mistake. They'll get the ball out of the quarterback's hands quick good balance between run and pass.
Yeah, it looks like the quarterback is Tacoma Ames. And he'll hand it off to the running back. And he's going to be upended.
And that's number 36 on the tackle for Lockhart. Or that's going to be 35, Parker Connor.
And that was Anthony Hernandez on the run.
And that's going to bring up 3rd down and 4. And you'd like to get off the field early here and keep your defense fresh. And take control of this game early. Big opportunity here for the Lions on 3rd down.
Motion.
Same play.
Handoff.
Handoff to Hernandez once again, going around the right side, and he's going to be brought down.
I think it's 4th down.
And they go to Hernandez twice with the same play, and Lockhart was ready both times. That's going to bring up 4th down and 2, and they'll send the punting unit on.
TD, did you notice number 16, the backup quarterback, is lining up over here as a receiver on some plays?
That means you got to keep an eye out for that double pass.
Yeah,
Hayes has definitely gone into the book of trickery.
He's a punter also.
I think he drove the bus as well. It'll be my time. Gonzalez back to receive it. He'll be at his own 42-yard line.
Here we go.
It's going to be a short, wobbly kick. It's going to take a Hayes
just get away,
bounce, crosses midfield out to the 41-yard line where the Lockhart Lions are going to have the ball first down and 10 for their first possession of the game. I want to welcome y'all to the Quantum Towing first quarter. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back.
If you find yourself on the side of the road or in an accident, call Quantum Towing and Recovery at 512-295-8697. Quantum Towing has been a family-owned business since 2000. We offer 24-hour towing and recovery service for your vehicle. With 4 locations to serve you in Kyle, San Marcos, Luling, and Lockhart, Quantum Towing is only a phone call away.
And we are back with 9:39 left to go here in the Quantum Towing first quarter. The Lockhart Lions have their first possession of the night as Caden Mavis is back in shotgun formation. My time Gonzalez offset to the left side of him.
Both tight ends in the game. 12 formation to start off.
Man in motion. It's going to be Keelan Lyles. That'll be Mavis with the quarterback keeper going around the left side. Breaks through a couple of arm tackles before finally he's going to be brought down.
Great job of getting yards after contact. Mavis was first contacted 2-3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. Breaks a couple arm tackles, as Sarge said, is able to make something out of nothing there. Good job just finding a crease and getting downfield a little bit. Keelan Lyles on the near side of your screen.
Gonzalez with the carry. Ooh. Gets it across the 45. Took a big hit in the process. Hung on to the football.
It's going to be third and short, 3rd and 4.
Third and a long 3. That's 2 plays for the Lions, picking up 7 yards. So 3 yards, very doable.
And they'll bring Deutsch to the same side as Lyles.
They'll be in the slot position.
Press coverage. And they're bringing the blitz, too.
Yes, sir. They're coming.
They'll hand it off to Gonzalez. Gets through the line of scrimmage and crosses the 50. And it'll be a first down for the Lockhart Lions.
And that's the right play call for them bringing the blitz. And Gonzalez finds the right hole where they're not and is able to pick up the first down and get the ball into Hayes Hawks territory. As we see, Jaime is down there calling plays with the coach. Backup quarterback staying active in the offense. They'll stay in the same formation. Still have both tight ends in the game, one running back, and it's Gonzalez back there with Mavis.
So Lockhart picks up the first down of the game for either team. As Gonzalez offset to the right side of Mavis. He'll fake the handoff to him. Mavis dropping back, throws over, got the receiver wide open, and Connor, and unable to hang on to it as he had to slide for it.
The ball just a little bit behind Connor, but great execution. Great job by the offensive line to give Mavis time to throw. He worked through his progressions. Nothing was open deep downfield, so he went to his check down man. And it'll bring up 2nd down and 10 after that incompletion.
Mm-hmm. He was open.
So that's going to bring up 2nd down and 10 with the ball at the 49-yard line in Hawk territory.
Hayes is putting 8 men in the box.
And Gonzalez will get the handoff, goes around the left side. And he'll get it out to the 47-yard line.
So first long 3rd down for the Lions offense tonight. That'll be 3rd down and call it 7 yards.
As Abel will be checking into the contest.
Yeah, they'll bring one tight end out, bring a receiver in. And that will be Abel. So Abel will be on this side with Lyles, and Deutsch will be by himself up top. Big cushion down here for Abel.
Yeah, 3rd down and 8 coming up. Big down for the Lions. Mavis with a high snap, rolls to his right. Gets it out there, got a receiver, and Keelan Lyles at a 1st down.
Good catch.
And great job by Lyles just to get right in front of that marker, knowing where the marker is and breaking his route off at the right spot. And Deutsch with a
and to stay in bounds also.
Or sorry, Mavis threw him a dime too,
yes,
just
good,
right
good
on
pass.
the mark.
On the run.
Sure was.
So fresh set of downs, first down and 10, 4 yards, and make it 2nd and 6.
He's just starting to warm up. That's how Gonzalez starts out. It's 4 yards, 3 yards, 4 yards. The next thing you know it, he's gone.
They call it the Barry Sanders effect.
Well, let's hope Barry Sanders gets in the end zone this drive.
Yeah, Lions will have 2 receivers up top. Keelan Lyles all by himself down here to the bottom. He'll fake it to Gonzalez. Mavis pressed up in the box, and it'll collapse.
Ooh, he didn't go down there, but they whistled it dead. He was actually on the body of the defender. I kind of wish they'd have let that one play out a little bit because Mavis got up without ever having a knee or hand contact the ground. But that's going to bring up another 3rd and long. Lions able to convert their first 2 third downs. They are 100% for the day so far. This one, the longest one they've faced, 3rd down and 13 yards.
Yeah, taking a look at the replay, he definitely was not down. So 3rd down and about 13.
Now, you'd always rather err on the side of caution, protect your quarterback.
Dropping back. Got the receiver wide open and just overthrew Keelan Lyles.
A little bit too high, a little bit too high.
Just sailed on him, and they'll bring out the punt team. This will be the first punt of the night for Estrada. So Lockhart Lions move the ball a good bit with about a 20-yard drive, and then they sputter out, and now they'll punt it away. It'll be number 1 back deep to receive it.
That'll be Kenneth Gonzalez. And the way Evan Estrada punts with that soccer-style run, I'm always looking for him to run with it. Of course, Hayes has that figured out. That one's going to be punted, and it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. And so the Hayes Hawks, too much mustard on that hot dog. So the Hayes Hawks will start 1st down and 10 at their own 20-yard line with 5:32 left to go here in the Quantum Towing first quarter. So far, Lockhart Lions defense were on the field first. We're able to turn the Hawks around without giving up a 1st down.
3 and out.
Yeah, 3 and out. Offense came out, picked up a couple of 1st downs, but stalled out after that. But great job by the Hayes Hawks to turn the Lions away. Now it's the Lockhart Lions' turn to do it twice.
5:32 left in the first quarter.
That's Tacoma Ames brings his offense out onto the field. They'll have 2 receivers up top. Hernandez offset to the left side.
They've got 2 tight ends in the game as well.
And Hernandez will get the handoff going around the right side, cuts it upfield, makes a nice little nifty move.
Cut back.
And the Hawks will pick up their first down of the night.
And that play was designed to run behind those 2 tight ends, but as the coach said, there was a cutback lane there. He took it, and he picks up the first down of the night for the Hayes Hawks.
Yeah, Caden Rowland Bright with the tackle. Got a couple of big scores we'll get to here in a little bit around the district. 1st and 10 for the Hawks.
Quarterback.
And it looks like a little bit of miscommunication as Ames was looking to hand it off to Hernandez.
So something interesting I see, Coach, when they do that double tight end motion, Lockhart is overloading that side with the tight ends as they're keeping both outside linebackers on that side. They're not adjusting to that away from that strength. They're just saying, you know what, you put 2 guys there, we're going to put 2 guys there, and you end up with both Portillo and Roland Bright on the same side.
Yes, Santiago and Aiden Scott with the stop.
Great adjustment there, TD.
But that also means your guys on the backside between your backside corner and your backside backer have got to be sure tackling.
That's why that cutback was there the last couple plays ago.
2nd down and 7. Hernandez gets the handoff, cuts it back upfield once again.
Too much.
And Julian Benavides in on the stop. That'll be another 1st down for the Hawks.
$13 lost his helmet, so he still leaves the game for Hayes.
And that'll bring in James Baker, the backup running back for the Hawks. And Josiah Salazar heads to the sideline.
And so 1st and 10 for Hayes, ball at the 42-yard line. Hayes able to move the ball in this series so far. They'll have 2 receivers to the bottom, 2 to the top.
We'll have a man on motion going up top. Ames rolls to his right, throws
Ooh,
it out
good
to
catch.
the receiver, number 11, Derek De La Zerda.
And we talked about it in the Kreutz Market pregame show. They're going to spread you out. They're going to bring motion, try to overload you on one side. And then one of the key things for them to be successful is for them to get the ball out of their quarterback's hands quickly. And they do just that on that play as they find the motion man coming out of the backfield on the wheel route.
A 2nd down and 4 coming up. Hernandez back in the game, offset to the left side, and he'll get the handoff. Cuts it up the middle, and he's going to be stopped. In there to make the stop is Malik Hill.
And Lockhart with a chance here on 3rd down. Ball right at midfield. It'll be on the right hash.
Yeah, Malik Hill and Miguel Portillo in on the stop. That'll bring up 3rd and 2.
Big down here.
As the Hawks will send 2 receivers here to the near side. Hernandez in the backfield, man in motion. It'll be a jet sweep.
Oh, good job.
Great job by the Lockhart Lions defense. Coming up big.
Santi Guerra gets there first with a host of Lions behind him, including Zarita, Portillo. Just about everybody got in on that
Talk
one.
about a gang tackle.
But it was definitely Guerra who got there first and held him up.
Slowed them down.
Yep, Big Miles Carter, number 90, got in there on that one as well. I like that combination when you have both Benavidez and Carter in the middle. And Hayes will send out the punting unit as they lose 2 yards on that play.
Oh, yeah, starting that loss of yardage was Aiden Scott diving in.
So the first punt was down without a reception. We'll see if My Time can return this one.
This one's going to be kicked high.
Fair catch.
Yeah, call for a fair catch at the 16-yard line.
And that's where the Lions will take over for their second offensive series.
They're going to mark it at the 17-yard line. So, once again, great stop by the defense, Coach.
Yes, sir. Great job.
Yeah, Lockhart defense definitely showed up tonight. And the offense on their last series picked up a couple first downs and moved the ball from one 40-yard line to the other 40 before they were sent off the field on 3rd down. Lockhart is 3 for 4 on 3rd down so far tonight, 75%. And it'll be the same setup as last time. You'll have Deutsch to the top. You'll have Abel here to the bottom in the slot. My Time in the backfield. And also Lyles out there.
They'll fake it to Gonzalez. It'll
Good
be
catch.
Keelan Lyles with a catch. Turns it upfield and he'll pick up the first down.
Yes, sir.
I love it. He makes a couple moves, makes some people miss, and then puts his shoulder down when there's nowhere else to go to get a couple more yards, and that'll move the sticks for the line and get the ball out to the 30. Lyles just coming on stronger and stronger as we get through the year. He started off the year making some big plays on special teams, and we've seen him trickle into the offense more and more, and he's becoming more and more productive as the season wears on.
And Gonzalez with the handoff, and he's going to be hit in the backfield by number 57, Santi Nevea.
And Nevea able to blow his man up and get into the backfield. Like, say, when shotgun formation, the football comes with a defender. That's what happened there, and My Time had nowhere to go with it. Luckily, he was able to almost make the line of scrimmage and minimize that to a loss of 1. Shout out to everyone tuning in on Facebook, everyone tuning in on YouTube. Thank you to all the Lockhart Lions faithful that have tuned in to Lions Pride Sports broadcast, and welcome to the Hayes Hawks fans as well.
Well, 1:20 left to go here in the Quantum Towing first quarter. It is Lockhart Lions ball, 2nd down and about 10.5. They'll fake the jet sweep to Gage Deutsch. It'll be Caden Mavis with the keeper.
Oh, good. Oh, fumble.
And he'll lose the football. And Hayes says they recovered it.
The guy from Hayes pointed toward the Lockhart side. No. Oh, no. Get away, get away.
Well, I'm really surprised there was no flag on that. Seemed pretty flagrant at the end of that play. Of course, a little bit of acting there as well. But just like that, Lockhart puts the ball on the ground, and Hayes takes over.
And the Hayes will have excellent field position.
Last week, Lockhart was able to overcome being on the wrong side of the turnover margin. And this time Hayes gets the ball with their best field position of the night. They'll be in Lockhart territory for the first time with the ball at the 39-yard line of the Lions. They'll come out twins both sides, one running back in the back, no tight ends.
Yeah, man in motion. They'll hand it off to Hernandez, and he'll get right through the middle, finds a little seam, and he'll pick up a first down out to the 28-yard line.
Walk away.
Hernandez does a good job of finding whatever little crease there is and getting as much yards as he can out of it. Shout out to the Lockhart camera crew who traveled with us tonight, giving you these wonderful shots of the game from the visitor side booth. So your perspective is the same as a Lockhart fan's perspective from the visiting side.
And once again, same formation for the Hawks.
First down and 10.
Ames rolls to his right. Hernandez with a nice block out there. Throw it into the
open.
end zone, wide open. And that's going to be a Hawk touchdown.
Busted coverage.
And we talked about that earlier in the game. Lockhart has had some problems this year with busted coverage and communication on the back end. We talked in the pregame show about what they would need to do for a shutout. And what I say, that back end has got to stay on these receivers, not let anyone get lost. And that's exactly what happens right there, as he's able to slip behind the coverage and nobody picks him up on the back end. And he puts Hayes on the board first, 6-0.
And that'll bring Carson Kellner out for the extra point try.
I always think it's weird when you see a kicker with an 80s number. That guy's supposed to be catching balls, not kicking balls.
De La Zerda on the hold for the Hawks. Snap is back, hold is down, the kick is up, and it is good.
And so the first big play Lockhart allows stings them for 7 points. Up to that point, Lockhart had done a pretty good job of keeping it in front of them. They hadn't allowed to pick up more than 11 yards. But on that one, they allow 25 for the touchdown.
And with that, we're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back with some more Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
If you find yourself on the side of the road or in an accident, call Quantum Towing and Recovery at 512-295-8697. Quantum Towing has been a family-owned business since 2000. We offer 24-hour towing and recovery service for your vehicle. With 4 locations to serve you in Kyle, San Marcos, Luling, and Lockhart, Quantum Towing is only a phone call away.
And we are back with 25 seconds left to go here in the Quantum Towing first quarter. Hayes Hawks strike first. And with the extra point, take the lead 7-0 over the Lockhart Lions.
Coach, you coach there when they score, they go caw caw. Is that their war cry now that they're the Hawks? And it'll be
Mavis here on the near side, Caden Roland Bright on the far side.
That'll be Deutsch and Roland Bright.
Yeah, Deutsch, yes.
This one will go to Bright.
And he'll catch it right around his own 7-yard line. Brings it across the field. And nice chase by the special teams as Bright gets it across the 20 out to the 22, where the Lockhart Lions will have the ball first down and 10.
Yeah, Bright, one of those young players who commits that cardinal sin on a return, which is where you run backwards. But guess what? He's just fast enough to do it and get the edge and gets the ball out to the 22-yard line.
Sarge, real quick, I'd like to give a shout-out to Mr. Felix, Coach Hitter's father-in-law, who's at home feeling a little bit under the weather, and he's enjoying the game, and watching the game made him smile, and he's got a big smile on his face. Hope you enjoy the game, sir.
Oh, yes.
And it's still my time back there, as it's been all his time so far.
And he'll get the handoff, bounce it around the line of scrimmage, and he'll probably be able to pick up a couple of yards as the clock will eventually run down to 0.
And that'll be the end of the first quarter.
So after 1 quarter of play, it is Hayes Hawks 7, Lockhart Lions 0. We're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back with your Shields AC and Heating second quarter right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
Shields AC and Heating is a small family-owned business located here in Lockhart, Texas. You can count on us for all your air conditioning and heating repairs. Here at Shields AC and Heating we service commercial and residential HVAC system as well as refrigeration, ice machines and walk-in coolers. So, if you're in need of commercial or residential AC repairs, you can count on Shields AC and Heating to be there for you by calling us at 512-227-1219. We take pride in your comfort.
And welcome back for the start of the Shields AC and Heating second quarter as we flip sides of the field and Lockhart Lions have the ball. Second down and 9 with the ball at the 23-yard line. 3 receivers to the near side. Inside handoff to Gonzalez. And Gonzalez will push forward and he'll pick up a big first down.
Great job to fight for the yardage.
As he carried a couple of hawks like a pirate, carries a parrot on his left shoulder for a big first down.
That's just my time doing what my time does right there. Yards after contact every week.
Yeah, have you noticed if they stop him as he's moving forward, he'll turn around and start running backwards.
He sure will, as he did on that play.
First down.
He picked up 9 yards running forward, 3 running backwards.
He goes again.
He'll get it again. Bobble the handoff just a little bit, but able to bring it back down for a 5-yard gain. That'll make it second down and 5.
And the Hawks getting a healthy dose of Mr. My Time Gonzalez.
Hey, I would keep running until they stop him.
Well, and what will happen eventually is they'll start to key on him so much that that'll open up some opportunity for Mavis to keep the ball. And make no mistake, he's got the wheels to score from anywhere on the field.
So second and 5 coming up.
Really committing against
offsides,
the run.
Offsides.
Offsides on the defense as Gonzalez gets a handoff around the right side.
Oh, they throw that. Oh, okay.
Hayes is really selling out against the run here, and which tells you something. You know, when they're selling out and you're still able to get 4 or 5 yards a carry, that's a big deal. But you continue to stack 8, 9 men in the box, bring the blitz. Eventually, someone's going to hurt you over the top for Lockhart.
Like, does he have to ask Coach Maples if he wants the penalty? Come on, guys.
Well, I mean, it depends. Does it get him a first down?
No, they're calling it against the offsides. Okay.
They're just going back to the spot, yeah. And that'll be a 5-yard penalty, and that'll bring up third down and maybe a foot or two.
Yeah, second down and 1. They'll keep it second down. Oh, make it first down now.
Yeah, that was enough for the first down. And so Julian White checks into the game at wide receiver for Lockhart. White will be on the near side of the field. Abel will be the next man over, and then Deutsch will be the first man closest to the end of the line.
And Gonzalez offset to the left side of Mavis.
Blitz coming again off the edge. My Time picks it up.
Throw it. No.
Yeah, Mavis gets it away. It'll be incomplete.
They're calling grounding. Their Hayes coaches are.
Well, they can call
they're trying
for
to say it was a backward pass.
He was hit as he was thrown. It was definitely a forward ball. Didn't get past the line of scrimmage, but he's hit as he's thrown. I don't know how they're going to call it.
And they're going to call a grounding, intentional grounding on Mavis.
Yes.
Well, he had a receiver out there around the line of scrimmage, but the hit kept him from being able to get the ball there.
That fortunately, that's also a loss of down.
And that was first down for the Lions, so that's going to bring up second down and 21.
Yeah, right around there. Second down and 20. The good thing about it, it's a spot foul. But unfortunately, it'll make it second down and 20 for the Lions. This time they'll have trips up top. Gonzalez offset to the left side of Mavis. Mavis dropping back. Throws it over the middle. Just overthrows his intended receiver, Gage Deutsch. And a dangerous pass to throw right there, Coach.
Yes, and especially when both receivers are in the same area.
Yeah, it's hard to tell if that was intended for Deutsch or Julian White. Both of them were in the area. Now we'll face a 3rd down and long. And what you don't want to do is get desperate here and put the ball in the hands of defense for a second time.
And the trips down here to the bottom. Deutsch all by himself up top. Mavis dropping back, got pressure coming out to be able with the reception. Following his lead blockers, and he's going to be brought down.
And Dylan O'Vale doing what he does, passing out pancakes like he's a waiter at IHOP.
You're making me hungry, TD.
And that's going to bring up 4th down, and it'll bring Estrada back on the field. He had a 40-yard punt his first time that went for a touchback. This time he'll have a little bit more room to put his whole foot into it as he stands at the 27.
Yeah, Kenneth Gonzalez back deep, and that's going to sail over Evans' head. He's going to have to scoop it up. Unable to scoop it, and Hayes Hawks are going to recover it inside the 5.
And that was a mistake that Lockhart had last week. Luckily, when it happened there, they were up by 40. Here, not so much. Down by 1 touchdown, and now you give the Hayes Hawks the ball on the 2-yard line. That's about as bad as it can be. And your defense will have a tough task of trying to keep them out of the end zone here and minimize them to a field goal attempt.
So the second turnover will be recovered by the Hayes Hawks. This time, as TD mentioned, inside the 5 at the 2. So the Hawks knocking on the door of 6.
Hayes comes out in that 2 tight end formation.
Hernandez
See if they motion them around. They do.
Yep, motion.
Hernandez in the backfield. It'll be a quarterback keeper right up the middle.
Nothing there.
Big defensive stop. That charge being led by Dylan White.
Santigetta fired up on that play. Well, when you're a defenseman, this is where you make your money right here. You got 3 chances to get in, and we're going to try to stop you 3 times as a timeout is called on the field
by Hayes.
And there's going to be 9 minutes and 29 seconds left to go.
So while they'll take a timeout, we'll take a timeout too, and we'll be right back with the more Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
Mitler Plumbing LLC is the one to call on for your plumbing service work in Lockhart and Caldwell County. Call Darren Mitler from Mitler Plumbing at 512-398-3146. Darren has been with the family business for over 30 years and has been voted best plumber in Caldwell County numerous times. Master licensed and bonded. So, for any plumbing issues, call Mitler Plumbing for your plumbing service. Darren Mitler is also a 1989 Lockhart alumni and football captain for Lockhart Lions. Go Lions! Once a Lion, always a Lion.
And we are back from the Hawk timeout as they still have the ball at the 2-yard line. It's 2nd down and go to go from the 2 after a big stop defensively for the Lockhart Lions. As
got 2 receivers over here.
And they are in a wildcat formation.
Now they got him. 16.
As they go around the left side. Number 16 will dip into the end zone for another Hawk touchdown.
And that'll dig the hole a little bit deeper for Lockhart to have to climb out of. As pinning the extra point, they'll be down by 14. Still plenty of time left here in the first half for Lockhart to get back into this thing. Lockhart's offense has done well until they've turned the ball over. And defense had a tough task there to try to stop Hayes after they recovered that one on the 2-yard line. We are in the Shields AC and Heating second quarter. And the kick is up, and it is good, and that'll put Hayes ahead, 14, Lockhart 0.
Well, Coach, Lockhart finding themselves behind 14-0 early here in the second quarter. Still plenty of football left to go.
Oh, yes, sir.
But so far, the big story of the first half has been turnovers for the Lockhart Lions.
Well, the first 7 points for Hayes was earned, and the second 7 was given, as you can't have negative 30-yard plays and compete in Texas high school football. So they'll have to do what they can to get that deep snap honed in, as we've now seen it 2 weeks in a row sail over Estrada's head.
Yeah, got a couple of score updates throughout the district. Of course, Anderson defeated Lehman last night here at Bob Shelton Stadium, 64-7. At the Field, it is College Station Cougars 30, Hendrickson Hawks 14 with 5:45 left to go in the second quarter. And at Memorial Stadium in Bastrop, Texas, in the first quarter with 1:10 left to go, is Weiss Wolves 35, Cedar Creek Eagles 0. And at Luling, it's at halftime, Marion Bulldogs 28, Luling Eagles 0.
You said that Weiss Cedar Creek scores in the first quarter, and they're
the first
up 35?
35.
On pace to score over 100 points in that one.
Yeah, they just might want to do that too.
And points do matter in district play as they come into play if there's a tiebreaker.
And this one's going to be booted high as Deutsch will field it right around his 2-yard line. He'll bring it upfield. There you go.
Good head of steam. Good return. That's going to be a 28-yard return for Deutsch.
Yeah, out to the 29-yard line where the Lions will have the ball, first down and 10.
He's got some speed once he gets moving, and he found a crease. Look for a second like he might get a bit more. We'll see the Lockhart offense, only the third series they've had. The first quarter was ate up a bit by both teams having one possession. And then a little bit of a second for Hayes.
Yeah, now we get to the point where Lockhart needs to put some points on the board, and they need to do it here on this drive.
Even if it's just a field goal.
Inside handoff to Gonzalez. About to find his time, and he'll get it out to the 37-yard line.
And another 8-yard run for my time, getting Lockhart started off. That's what you got to have on first down. Lockhart has got to avoid the penalties on this drive as well, as the penalties have hurt the Lions as well as the turnovers. You cannot win a game when you're on the lopside of turnovers and penalties. It is tough.
2nd and 2 for the Lions. Another inside handoff.
Ooh,
and
not much there at all.
Jumping into that backfield is Alexander Silva, the linebacker of the Hawks.
And they brought the run blitz, and he was in the right gap, and he finds my time for a rare loss of yardage. He'll lose 1. It'll bring up 3rd down and 3.
They'll bring in a second tight end into the game. That'll be Malik Hill.
Linebackers are walking up.
I look for quarterback power coming towards us. Notice how far they've got Julian White split out.
And they'll look to the sideline as the play clock the Lions will call a timeout just before the delay of game penalty. And while they'll take a timeout, let's take a timeout too. We'll be right back with more Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
Luling MMA provides a safe and professional martial arts instruction for kids and adults. Head trainer and owner King Webb is a 3rd-degree black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and a 1st-degree black belt in Taekwondo. Luling MMA offers classes in the sweet science of boxing, Muay Thai, wrestling, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and MMA. With experienced trainers and coaches, Luling MMA provides world-class instruction for those that want to learn for recreation or for competition. Luling MMA is located at 212 North Cypress Avenue in Luling, Texas. For more information about Luling MMA, you can go to their website, www.mmaluling.com.
And we are back from our line timeout. It is 3rd down and 2.
Hayes keeps bringing that blitz, so they're going to catch him eventually. There'll be nobody at the second level.
It'll be handoff to Gonzalez. He'll
got it.
power
First
his
down.
way, picks up a first down.
Yeah,
He'll get forward progress as he's still moving his feet. But forward progress will get him out to the 39-yard line. That'll be close enough for a first down.
Yeah, first down.
Well, he was standing close to the 40, and then he moved back toward 39. I said, uh-oh. But they pick it up. Good hard run there by My Time.
Had a couple of shout-outs on our Facebook page. Elise Gonzalez, let's go, My Time Gonzalez. The sister is watching from Lockhart. And, of course, James Santa Cruz from the dark side of the mic. What's up, fellas? Sarge, TD, and Coach. Best trio in the game. Let's go, Lions. And you are sure right about that. First and 10. Yeah, bootleg rolls around to his right. Got a receiver and Deutsch.
Good catch.
And as always, Deutsch just refuses to go down. So you might get me out of bounds, but I'm not going down. Yeah, waiting to see where they mark this one.
What? Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, he caught it out by the 50. Wow. If we get a chance, we'll try to take another look at that one here in a moment.
Second down and 6. That'll be Gonzalez with the carry. Cuts it upfield.
Runs over his own man.
Yeah, picks up a couple of yards. He's going to be brought down by number 3, Robert Breakcrust.
Poor Malik Hill got the brunt of My Time's shoulder on that one.
So third down and a long 3 coming up. 6:50 left to go here in the Shields AC and Heating second quarter. Lockhart Lions down by 2 scores, 14-0. Lockhart does receive the second half kickoff. Mavis with the snap, quick throw to Abel, just threw right behind them.
And I like it. I've been calling for the slant. I like the play call. Definitely a good play call. And they're going to punt the ball away and keep it conservative. Now keep in mind, kicker for Lockhart is very fast, and at any point in time, they could run a fake with a rugby-style kick. We've not seen it yet this year, and if there was a time to pull it out, it certainly may be right now.
Yeah, what I did see on the last punt, the left side of the line for the Hawks, they overload that side, and they rush from that side to prevent from that rugby-style runoff. And this time, Estrada will get a good punt away. It's going to take a nice slow roll and down at the 9.
Inside the 10, you can't ask for any better than that from your punter. And that's a 51-yard punt. That'll bring his average up on the evening.
Be nice to get a turnover here.
Well, Sarge, were we able to capture that pass to Deutsch?
Yes, we were.
We'll take a quick look at that. See if we can see where the spot was. Well, maybe we'll come back to that.
We will right after this play. It is first down and 10 at the 9 for the Hawks.
Handoff.
Yeah, handoff right up the middle. And he'll lose a football.
Hard ball.
Hard ball. There's a scrum and a fight for it.
Hard ball.
And Lockhart Lion players are saying they got it as we await.
We'll see what the headline judge says as he digs them apart. Yeah, Lockhart.
And it'll be Lockhart Lion football.
Yes, sir.
And so Lockhart rights a wrong and causes Hayes to turn the ball over deep in their own territory. Lockhart's going to be inside the red zone for the first time tonight.
Let's take a look at that reception that we were talking about earlier to Gage Deutsch.
And they end up spotting this ball at the 45.
It was caught right around the 48-yard line.
So I guess maybe they spotted it where he was thrown out of bounds and did not give him his forward progress.
Number 14 with a gong bang.
And that's going to be Portillo knocking that ball out for the defense.
So Lockhart Lions with their best possession of the field possession of the night at the 19-yard line. Inside handoff to Gonzalez. And he'll get it out to the 16. A 3-yard run.
Tough run. Gonzalez took a big hit after he was stood up on that one. If we know anything about My Time, that doesn't do anything but get him going. Like the Nate Diaz of running backs back there. You can hit him, and all it's going to do is get him fired up.
Oh, yeah.
And Lockhart will shift the balance to the left side with trips out there. They've got Julian White, Wes Abel, and Deutsch in the slot.
And Gonzalez offset to the right side of Mavis. And it'll be Mavis with the keeper right up the middle. Gets it across the 15 out to the 13-yard line, or 14-yard line.
It can be 3rd and 3.
Third and a long 3 coming up for the Lions.
And with all the eyes on my time across the formation, that opens up some running lanes for Mavis to be able to take the ball up the middle and gain a couple for himself.
And believe it or not, gentlemen, in just the end of the first quarter, it's Pflugerville Weiss 42, Bastrop Cedar Creek 0.
Lockhart will bring in the second tight end / fullback for this one.
And there'll be Mavis with the keeper, cuts it upfield, and he'll pick up the first down inside the 10 to the 9, where it'll be first down and go for the Lions.
That's somebody down for the.
Well, they're marking it awfully close to the 10 there. Well, this is going to be close. They're marking the ball just a hair inside the 10. Well, it's 4-down territory regardless. It looks like
we got 2 players down.
Probably a good spot. And we'll take a quick break as they take a medical timeout on the field.
And we'll be right back with some more Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
If you're looking to capture that special moment, let Adrien Gutierrez Photography capture that special moment for you. Whether it's a wedding, birthday, family photo, or any special occasion, Adrien Gutierrez Photography is the right one to turn that special moment into a memory that will last a lifetime. Adrien Gutierrez proudly supports Lockhart Lion athletics and can be seen at many events in Lockhart, as well as at Lockhart Lions sporting events, offering his time to create special moments for the Lockhart community. You can contact Adrien Gutierrez Photography at 512-227-6794, email adriengutierrezphotography@gmail.com, or his website adriengutierrezphotography.com.
And we are back from the injury timeout as both gentlemen were able to get up and walk off the field underneath their own power.
They did mark this just short, yeah.
4th down in inches.
Might have to break out the index card. I'm pretty sure we know what we'll see here.
And it'll be Gonzalez with the carry, and he'll pick up the first down as he gets it out to the 8-yard line. Only needed to get it to the 9. And he'll get it to the 8, where it'll be first down and go from the 8-yard line.
It's 4th and inches. I mean, everyone in this entire stadium knows what's about to happen. And it's like, we're going to do what we do, and you stop us. And they're unable to stop my time from picking up that first down. So as Sarge said, first and goal from the 8-yard line. Lockhart with their first good opportunity tonight. 4 minutes, 9 seconds left to go here in the Shields AC and Heating second quarter.
And it'll be a fake handoff to Gonzalez. A quick throw out to the corner, and that one's going to be incomplete.
He could have run it in. Don't you think, TD?
Ooh, that was close. That was close on Deutsch being able to get back and grab that one.
As we take a look at the replay.
Replays brought to you by Shimmer Me Tumblers.
Yeah, just a little bit low at the shoelace. So that'll bring up second down and go from the 8-yard line. Inside handoff to Gonzalez. He'll bounce it out to the outside. And he'll get upended inside the 5 out to the 1-yard line.
Boy, both Parker Connor and Hill both had great blocks to set the edge and allow him to get out there.
Hurry up and go. Coach is saying hurry up and go. Hurry up and go. Hurry up and go.
Lockhart going to go fast here with some tempo.
Yeah, third down and go.
Get in there.
Gonzalez up the middle, and he's going to be stuffed at the line of scrimmage.
And that's big number 57. Once again, getting penetration up the middle.
And Santi Nevea.
Nevea's definitely been the star on that side of the football for them.
Field goal.
And that'll be a loss of yardage. So to make it 4 down and go from the 3-yard line. And here comes Evan Estrada as he'll be set up here on the near hash mark. Setting up at the 10-yard line, so it'll be a 20-yard field goal attempt.
And we got to have a good snap on this one. Easy distance.
Snap is back. The hold is down. The kick is up.
Good.
And it is good.
Good job getting some elevation on that short kick because they were definitely coming. And Lockhart gets some sorely needed points as they'll find themselves down by 11 here at Bob Shelton Stadium with 2 minutes 50 seconds left to go in the Shields AC and Heating.
What's the flag?
Second quarter.
There's a penalty flag out there,
but
gentlemen.
were they offsides?
Well,
they are talking to Coach Mabus.
It'll only be half the distance if they were.
And it looks like
he declined.
They declined it. Took the points.
The points. And they must have watched the Cowboys game.
No, it was UT.
Or the UT game last week where they got the field goal, then declined it, then got nothing out of it. He thinks wiser and keeps the points. So Lockhart down 14-3. 2-possession game now, though.
Here comes Estrada. Replay. Puts it right through the uprights. Now, Coach, with 2:50 left to go here in the Shields AC Heating second quarter. And we've seen it a couple of times this year. Onside kick?
And at least you don't have to announce it.
I would go ahead and kick it deep.
Yeah, still with 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Hayhawks have 2 timeouts in their pockets. Lockhart only 1 left. Be kicking into the slight breeze, probably less than 5 miles an hour coming out of the north. Flag's barely moving. Be a good time for one of those pooch kicks they do.
And Estrada steps up. And there goes a little pooch kick. That'll be caught around the 35-yard line. Nice little return.
That dude's brave for catching that with no fair catch and then trying to get a return.
Kenneth Gonzalez. He'll get it out to the 43-yard line where the Hawks are going to have the ball, first down and 10.
I love the strategy of that pooch kick, trying to essentially just pitch and wedge it and let one of your guys get under it.
We're going to mark them out at the 41-yard line. Last time Lions were out on defense. Picked up a turnover.
And so this is where you want to gang tackle them and get off the pile slow and let that clock bleed on down. Either that or get a quick turnover out of it.
James Baker in the backfield, offset to the left side of Ames.
Ooh.
And it'll be a quarterback keeper.
Man,
great job by Portillo and Caden Roland Bright.
They came off the edge and they came fast.
I thought for sure we were offsides there, TD.
I mean, Roland Bright got a jump off the line. And that'll be a loss of 3 yards. Second down and 13 now for the Hawks. And the clock continues to run. By the time they snap it, they'll be around 2:15 or less.
They'll send a man in motion. He'll roll to his right.
Pass.
He'll toss it to the man that was in motion.
And he'll go down inbounds. The clock will continue to run. And Hayes will look to go quick.
It looks like that was Dylan White in on the stop.
Third
with
5.
Aiden Scott.
At this point, you just got to keep everything in front of you. Big third down, though.
Yeah, 3rd and 4.
You got to think if Lockhart gets a stop here, they might use a timeout and preserve some of this clock. But Hayes doesn't seem to be in a huge hurry here. They've got the lead.
Oh, we're offsides.
Yeah, that'll be an automatic first down for the Hawks. And they're going to call Lockhart for pass interference at the end of that one.
I felt like he was diving for the ball. Didn't look egregious at all.
So it'll be 2 fouls on the Lions. It'll depend on what the coaching staff. Either way, they're going to get a first down out of it.
Because it was only 3rd down and 4. It'll just be where the ball is placed. Man, there shouldn't be anything as such as pass interference on a free play. You ought to be able to just tackle him. And they'll accept the pass interference call, and that'll move the ball into Lions territory. They'll have the ball somewhere around the 38-yard line.
That'll be a 15-yard penalty for pass interference.
And so far, a minute ticked off this clock so far since Hayes got the ball back, and they've managed to move it 40 yards. Lockhart will have to slow him down, keep him from scoring one more time.
16 at quarterback now.
The left-hander will throw it out and overthrows his intended receiver.
And he's got an arm. He was off balance, moving backwards and to his left, and he just kind of slung that thing, flicked it out there, and it flew.
Good-looking athlete.
Yes, didn't he? Like I said, great throw. Just overthrew his intended receiver.
And just, effortless.
Yeah, effortless. Didn't even plant his feet or nothing.
And that does stop the clock with 1:22 seconds left to go. It'll be 2nd down and 10 from the 38-yard line.
And he'll remain in there at quarterback.
See if Lockhart dials up that pressure again, and they do.
Oh, fumble.
And that's going to be covered by Miles Carter, number 90.
Big Miles Carter getting it done. He'll come over here and he'll hit the gong. As that wasn't a forced fumble, that was just a lost
That's what
fumble.
happens when you have a new quarterback. You're different cadence, and he's not used to getting it snapped that quick because that ball came out back real quickly.
And so Lockhart will get the ball back. It'll be right at the 45-yard line as Big Miles Carter hits the gong. They'll have 1:17 seconds left to see if they can maybe get back down into Estrada's field goal range again. So both Deutsch and Abel caught one pass each so far here in the first half.
Yeah, 3 receivers up top, 1 to the bottom.
As has Lyles. This will be for Lyles.
And incidental contact. No flag on the play.
And that was right in front of Coach Mavis, and he's giving him an earful because, I think that's a little more than incidental contact. I think that was illegal contact. It was almost 20 yards down the field, and it seemed like the ball may have been in the air. But the offensive player also coming into the defender there. 2nd down and 10.
Yeah, same formation. 3 receivers up top. Mavis dropping back, throws out to the far side.
Go,
receiver screen to Deutsch.
Oh.
And Deutsch only able to pick up 2.
Shoestring tackle.
Well, and that one's on the lineman as they were
not
able to get out there in front of Deutsch. As he gets brought down in bounds, the clock will run, and it'll be under 50 seconds by the time they snap this one.
Got to go now.
Possibly even down around 40 if they don't go quick.
Third down and 7 coming up.
They're going to get us. You got to let them set. Now you can snap it. Good job by Mavis knowing the rules.
And throwing right over the middle to Keelan Lyles, in and out of his hands. And that's going to bring up 4th and 7.
Punt.
So the Lockhart Lions unable to capitalize on the defensive turnover. And we'll go 3 and out.
And it just felt a little bit rushed there as the Lions only had the one timeout to deal with. Or now it's shown on the scoreboard they've got 2 remaining. It did show 1.
Yeah.
Oh,
again.
No, another snap over his head. This time he'll be able to at least do something with it. Oh, great recovery.
Oh, beautiful
great
punt.
My goodness. Hats off to that young man because he's been put in that tough situation 2 times already with the ball sailing over his head. And that time he's able to not only get to it, find some room, and get a good rugby kickoff. It's only going to net about 15, 20 yards, but that's a big difference when there's only 23 seconds left and you put them far enough out to where they can't take a shot in the end zone now.
I'll tell you what, it's a 43-yard difference from where he was at when he kicked the ball away, punted the ball away.
And so we'll see that Lockhart defense once again. It's been relatively stingy, only been hurt by really 2 big plays. And busted coverage.
And a turnover on the punt.
Throw the wheel route.
Oh, good tackle.
Yeah, out there making the tackle out of bounds is number 7, Caden Roland Bright.
And that'll stop the clock with 17 seconds left to go. Well, thank all you folks for tuning in on Facebook and YouTube. Here in a few minutes, we'll have the Kreutz Market halftime show. And we'll make sure once the Roaring Lion Band is out there, we'll turn that crowd mic up and we'll shut up for you band parents so that you can hear your little ones play.
And it'll be our treat.
Shout out to Leanne Castillo. Always tells me when they can't hear the band, especially when they haven't started playing yet.
Second down and 2 coming up for the Hawks. Ames gets the snap, hands it off to Hernandez, and he'll get it out to midfield for a first down.
That's a first down. The clock will stop for a moment. We'll see if anyone elects a timeout. Yep, Hayes does call a timeout, so we'll take a quick timeout as well. We'll come back here for the conclusion of the first half. You're watching Lockhart Lions football on Lions Pride Sports Broadcast.
My name is Nathaniel Gonzalez, also known as My Time Gonzalez on the football field.
Same formation.
Same play.
Hand off to Gonzalez. He got room to run, crosses midfield to the 40, the 30, the 20, 10. End zone, touchdown, Gonzalez.
When I'm not on the football field, I run a small Christian brand with two of my friends, Sam Mancius and Gabby Longoria. This allows us to spread our Lord and Savior's message. We make shirts, shorts, sweaters, cut-off hoodies, car decals, and drawstrings backpack. My design is to have a unique verse of your choosing on the back of the shirt or hoodie. If you would like to support Stay Holy, scan the QR code and check out what we have. Or for more info, you can send us an email to stayholy21@gmail.com. If Jesus could do it all, we could try. God bless and go Lions.
An extra.
And we are back from the Hawk timeout. It's first down and 10 with 13 seconds left to go here in the Shields AC and Heating second quarter. Ames gets the snap, drops back. Got a receiver.
Stepped out of bounds.
And he'll step out of bounds at the 37-yard line to stop the clock. And it'll be first down.
And they'll have 8 seconds left. From here, it would be around a 50, almost a 55-yard field goal 55. From here. So they'll want to get a few more yards. The Hawks still do have one timeout. And so look to get one more play near the sideline or pick up maybe 10 or 15 yards and burn that timeout, try to get a field goal attempt in. Lockhart bringing the pressure.
Now throw it here deep down the near sideline, and that one's going to be incomplete.
3 seconds.
And there's a flag near the line of scrimmage right in the area of holding.
If that's going to be an offensive penalty, there should be a 10-second runoff.
And
they're going to call it on Lockhart.
Oh.
And that's a personal foul, 15 yards. I believe it might have been roughing the passer. And Lockhart was bringing the blitz, and that might put him right at the edge of field goal range. We'll see if they bring on their field goal kicker for a try. They do. And so it looks like they'll set up and try what'll be about a 40, well, be a 30.
See where they place it down at. They're going to mark it at the 30-yard line, so it'll be a 40-yard attempt from the far hash mark.
Where's the holder? Oh, there he is.
I was wondering the same thing. Looked like he was going to hold it for himself for a second.
All right, the final play of the first half coming up. 40-yard field goal attempt.
And they try to draw the lines offside.
Timeout.
And then they call timeout.
That'll be the third and final timeout. We're going to keep it right here.
Speaking of Hayes kickers, they had a good one last night in the JV game against Lockhart. How far was the field goal he made?
I want to say it was 30.
Not too far.
36.
Not too far from this distance. I talked to some of the parents, and they said, you know, there's really no difference between the varsity and JV kicker in their opinion. And he's only 4 yards further than where the JV kicker was last night. Yeah, I think Lockhart will definitely be coming off this one. Keep your eyes out. It's going to be number 7, Caden Roland Bright, will be coming off the edge. He's got a great first step. And he does have a block kick to his credit this season. Earlier on, I think against Victoria West, who blocked one.
And just in case, Aiden Scott is back in the end zone. Of course, he can return it if he catches it inbounds. So once again, here we go, lined up. Ball will be placed once again on the far hash mark at the 30-yard line. 40-yard field goal attempt for the Hawks. Final play of the first half. Snap is back. The hold is down. The kick is up.
No good.
And it is good.
Oh.
He hooked it through, and he takes the 3 points back from the Lions and extends the lead back out to a 14-point, 2-touchdown lead for the Hayes Hawks. Time does expire.
Yeah, so at the end of the Shields AC and Heating second quarters, we head into the Kreutz Market halftime show. It is the Hayes Hawks 17, Lockhart Lions 3. We're going to turn off our headset, turn up the crowd mic so you can listen to the Lockhart Lion roaring band here for the Kreutz Market halftime show.
Social Officer E. Torres Hinton. Social Officer Lee Metzler. Social Officer Rio J. Riddle. Social Officer Linda Rita. Social Officer Alina Leos. Social Officer Elena Cervantes. Elena Enriquez. Estella Perez Gomez. This week they will perform a palm routine to Bang Bang. Shotola Road. Reception for you is the saxophones and the reeds. Congratulations to these talented Lions for being locked on excellence. Tonight, the band is proud to present their 2024 competition show, Coins for the River Styx. Soloists are Nicholas Hinojosa, saxophone, Ramiro Hernandez, flute, Benjamin Gonzalez, clarinet, and Pregame, flugelhorn.
Let's try this one and then
Last weekend, the band of Guitar were finalists, taking 7th place in class and 9th place overall at the Bands of America San Marcos Regional Championship at Texas State University's UFCU Stadium. From leaders are Jackson Owen, Caleb Gannon, and Melody Suarez.
We'll just go with this one. Or this one had two, right? The one that was originally back in the It was a half. Yeah, this is the one that was original. This is the one that was a half. So, I can make this one. I guess we can charge it another one here as well. I don't know if that one's gonna work. We set it right here, maybe. And then fall. And this one is.
Lockhart ISC is proud to present the Lockhart High School Roaring Lion Band and Color Guard.
And I'm gonna just charge that and keep going. I'm gonna finish the last one. So there's the two batteries in here. I'm just gonna let this charge, and then I'm gonna just do what I've been doing. Hold it right here. It'll last me. So I'll charge it. So what? Is there another port to the charger? I mean, yeah, no, this one is to the right. This one, yeah, this one went to this camera, and then this one went to that. I don't know what these are. Slot for here.
gentlemen, the 2024-25 Lockhart High School Roaring Lion Golden Left Color Guard. Today, the Color Guard would like to thank LISD Fine Arts Director James Crowley, Superintendent Michael Strada, Deputy Superintendent Dr. Stephanie Carnigo, LHS Principal Cynthia Vasquez, and the RLB and CG boosters for their endless support.
Smoke Texas Barbecue puts smiles on faces. Since 1900, Kreutz Market has been putting smiles on faces with every bite of Smoke Texas Barbecue. Located off of Highway 183 at 619 North Colorado Street in Lockhart, Texas, fifth-generation owner Keith Schmidt continues the tradition of providing the best barbecue in Texas with its award-winning varieties of beef, sausage, and pork meats. All Kreutz Barbecue is post oak smoked to perfection under Pitmaster Roy Perez's watchful eye in Kreutz Market's hallowed brick pits. Let Kreutz cater your party or event. Kreutz can assemble a complete barbecue dinner and sides for any event in Central Texas. To get a quote on catering, Kreutz Barbecue Catering Manager Weston Black can be reached at 512-398-2361. That's 512-398-2361. Kreutz Market opens 7 days a week, Monday through Saturday from 10:30 a.m. to 8 p.m. and on Sundays from 10:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. You can find out more about Kreutz Market on their Facebook page or go to KreitzMarket.com. That's www.KreitzMarket.com.
The sophomore nobles for this year's sport are Ryder Garcia, nominated by baseball, son of Hector and Holly Garcia.
Which is his top one. We're charging these two just in case we gotta switch the battery. This one is gonna be the wide zone. I gotta adjust it when we turn it on. So this is the lighter? Yeah. Oh yeah, this is 100. The two batteries that we had, we tried both of them. They were, one was good, one was at one was there. So I'm sure this is the answers, right? Charging.
Tucker Jones, nominated by cross country, son of Dylan and Dick Jones.
Well, that's at two.
And we are back from the Kreutz Market halftime show here from Bob Shelton Stadium as the Lockhart Lions trail the Hayes Hawks here on homecoming night for the Hawks by a score of 17-3. And TD,
well, Lockhart,
rough first half so far for the Lions, but I want to say not negative, but some positives in there in the mix as well.
Yeah, you saw some potential here and there for Lockhart. His offense was able to move the ball at times. The biggest thing that has hurt the Lockhart Lions is turnovers with the fumble and then the snap over the head of the punter and him recovering it on the 2. I mean, like we were talking at halftime, the Little Giants probably could have scored from the 2 after that one because that was a big momentum shift. So the score is only a 2-touchdown difference, and I think the game has been a little bit closer than that. But a story of those early penalties and the turnovers that have really hurt the Lions and kept them out of the end zone so far tonight. And the Lions did have a first and goal inside the 8-yard line. They were unable to convert, but they did turn to the kicker, Evan Estrada, who was able to put 3 points on the board for the Lions. And the Lions will now have the ball to start the second half. So only down by 2 touchdowns. You come out on this drive, you get a score, it's a ball game again. And we'll get to see the Lions have an opportunity to do something they haven't done, and that's come from behind. You know, talking to Coach Mabus way back in the spring when they did the redistricting, one of the things that he and I talked about in our personal conversation was the opportunity to play bigger and harder opponents comes with bigger and harder rewards should you prevail, and it's really an opportunity to step up and play on the level of those opponents, and that's exactly what Lockhart's going to have to do if they want to get back in this thing in the second half, is to step up and elevate their game.
And right after the kickoff, Coach, I'll turn it over to you and get your thoughts of what would you telling your team at halftime, offensively and defensively, as the second half gets started. Yeah, it's going to be kicked out towards Deutsch, and he'll catch it right around his 4-yard line, bring it across the field before he cuts it up. He's finally going to be brought down at the 15-yard line, where the Lions are going to have the ball first down and 10. Now, Coach, coming out of halftime, what are you telling your team in the locker room if you're the head coach of the Lockhart Lions down 17-3?
We have to keep the ball away from him, get a drive going, and get some points on the board and get back in this ball game. And defensively, we just got to make sure we make our tackles and put some pressure on that quarterback.
Yeah, I thought Coach was going to say, go get me a popcorn, I'd take a hot dog, and a Coke. And we'll see the Lockhart offense take over. And they'll have the ball, not great field position, starting off just inside the 15-yard line.
That'll be Gonzalez offset to the left side of Mabus. And this second half is underway as Gonzalez gets the ball right up the middle, only able to pick up 2 yards.
It was a big pull there by Dalen Darby, but the hole closed behind him before Gonzalez could get tucked in behind him. And that'll bring up 2nd down and 8 for the Lions. We have seen a heavy dose of my time so far in the game. We had heard rumor that we may see Caden Roland Bright get in the game to provide some relief, but he did not come in on the offensive side of the football in the first half.
2nd down and 8 coming up. And once again, Gonzalez with the carry goes over the left side of the line. And forward progress will get him to the 20. So that's going to bring up 3rd down and 5.
And you really want to convert on this if you can.
Third and 5.
Take a look at that last play, the Stay Holy replay.
Okay, I'm broadcasting the football game. I'm going to make a quick call to my wife, and she'll be able to be here in a second.
3rd down and 5 coming up. Mavis in shotgun formation. High snap, brings it down, rolls to his right.
Oh, no.
And he's going to be hit as he throws. And
incomplete. Got some pressure on him.
And Mavis took a big hit at the end of that play. And out comes Evan Estrada as we take a look at that replay.
Yeah, some kind of miscommunication happened and he needs a ride. Is that a dance out there? Huh? No, there was a dance. But it's been over for like 30 minutes.
Was it a penalty?
No, they're going to say it was incomplete. They
Okay.
thought it was a backwards pass. So 4th down and 5, and the Lions are going to be punting the ball away, or it appears to be.
Ooh.
This time Estrada will get a good snap. And a fair
Fair
catch
catch.
will be made at the 45-yard line, and that's where the Hayes Hawks will start their first possession of the second half. We're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back.
Adam & Sons AC and Heating is a locally owned business. President, CEO, and U.S. Navy veteran Adam Renteria has been certified in HVAC since 2010. Adam is also certified as a home performance specialist through BPI. Adam & Sons offers professional work, excellent quality service with affordable prices. Whether it's commercial or residential, Adam & Sons is the one to call. Contact Adam & Sons AC and Heating at 512-844-2695 or email adamrenteria64air@yahoo.com. Mention you heard this ad on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast and get 10% off your service call.
Sure.
And a reverse on the first play for the Hawks.
Too much.
Yeah, they'll get it across midfield into line territory, and it's going to be enough for a Hawk first down.
And they pick up a bunch of yards with that one.
And they're saying it was a fumble, and Lockhart will recover it inbounds.
Oh, wow. A little too far for us to reach back and get a replay on that one, but we'll take the official's word for it.
And right in front of their bench. Yeah, they're not arguing, so it must have been pretty obvious.
We'll see who's going to hit the gong.
And Lockhart gets a lucky break.
That's going to be number 8, Avery Abada, with the recovery. And hopefully this is going to be what lights a spark for the offense for the Lockhart Lions coach as they get the ball back at the 42-yard line, first down and 10.
Yeah, that's what Lockhart desperately needed, was a turnover that would put them in good field position, and they're at the 42-yard line.
Yes, sir. We need to get a drive going here.
So Mavis in shotgun formation. Gonzalez offset to the right. First and 10 for the Lions. They'll fake the handoff to Gonzalez. Mavis dropping back. Pocket is closing in, and he'll keep it.
Now that was the best thing that Mavis could do there, was just try to get back to the line of scrimmage as everybody was covered up downfield. As Hayes showed blitz, but then they dropped into coverage.
And it looks like we're going to have an injury timeout on the field. While they'll take a timeout, we'll take a timeout too, and we'll be right back with some more Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
Mitler Plumbing LLC is the one to call on for your plumbing service work in Lockhart and Caldwell County. Call Darren Mitler from Mitler Plumbing at 512-398-3146. Darren has been with the family business for over 30 years and has been voted best plumber in Caldwell County numerous times. Master licensed and bonded. So, for any plumbing issues, call Mitler Plumbing for your plumbing service. Darren Mitler is also a 1989 Lockhart alumni and football captain for Lockhart Lions. Go Lions! Once a Lion, always a Lion.
All right, and we're coming back from the Lockhart line timeout as the young man was able to get up and walk off the field. And it is second down and 10 with 10 minutes left to go here in the Adam & Sons AC and Heating third quarter here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. They'll hand it off to Gonzalez. He'll go right up the middle, and he'll pick up about 3 yards. It'll make it third down and 7. Yards have been tough to come by for Gonzalez, but the yards he's picking up, Coach, there's some power runs.
Yes, they are.
And so Lockhart started off 3 for 3 on third down. They then fizzled after that, and they're probably around or under 50% tonight.
Dropping back, looking over the middle.
Oh, and
gets it out there. That one's going to be incomplete.
Into traffic and didn't come.
Yeah, as it was intended for number 6, Julian White.
And that'll bring in the punting team, and this has been a area of heartburn for the Lions as Evan Estrada has watched 2 punts sail over his head.
2 snaps.
Yeah, the second one ended up at the 2-yard line where the Hawks were able to score their second touchdown of the game.
And Lockhart has changed out the deep snapper. This is going to be Caden Roland Bright snapping to him here.
A little bit better.
Yeah. Another nice kick. That one's going to be caught by number 1.
He
He'll
breaks
break
3
through a couple
tackles.
of arm tackles, including
4.
2 from his own teammates. And he'll take off towards the far sideline.
He broke 4 tackles on that play to pick up about a good 20 yards on the return.
Yeah, 2 from the Lions and 2 from his own teammates.
I don't know what 35 is complaining about. Hey, you buddy, you missed the tackle.
I think he was maybe looking for a block in the back. But good return on that one. They'll have the ball at the 33-yard line, and Lockhart defense will be out there yet again. And so Lockhart at least able to get their snapping issues under control.
As the tight ends will shift over to the far side.
Same thing for the first half.
And Hernandez with the handoff will follow his blockers out to the 40.
And that's going to be Ibarra bringing him down.
Walk away, walk away.
And it's been chippy out there all night. We saw it early in the first half. And the referees have done a pretty good job, too, not flagging it, every time it happens. Otherwise, we'd just be 15 yards left and right over and over again. 2nd down and 4 for the Hawks. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Same formation, same motion, probably same play coming up as they get Lockhart unbalanced.
And Hernandez over towards the left side. Got Lockhart defensive lineman in front of him.
Well, Lockhart did a much better job on that one. Benavidez getting out on the perimeter and containing from the nose guard position.
Good job at pursuing.
Anytime your nose guard contains, boy, that tells you he's getting some kind of penetration out there. That'll bring up 3rd down and 2 after the gain of 1.
And great job by Benavidez getting out there. As Santiago Guerra and Dylan White come in to clean it up.
2 receivers at this side.
And number 16 in that quarterback. He'll be a quarterback keeper going around the left side, and he'll get it across out to the 45-yard line where the Hawks will have another 1st down.
Great job by Roland Bright to track him down from the backside, just not enough to keep him from getting a 1st down.
So 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line. Ames back at quarterback, hands it off to Hernandez right up the middle. He'll cross the 50-yard line.
Way too much.
And out to the 47 or 48-yard line in line territory. Be good enough for a 7-yard run for Hernandez.
2nd and 3 for the Hayes Hawks.
You're about to call them rebels, Coach. And Ames once again back in at quarterback. 2nd and 3, 2 receivers up top, 2 to the bottom. Ames drops back, throws out to the receiver screen. And a big hit on the far sideline by Avery Ibarra.
Not enough it's still good enough for a 1st down.
Yeah, Hayes is dinking and dunking their way down the field. This drive started way back on the 27-yard line, and they're now into Lions territory. Ball's on the Lion 43. .44 yards so far in this drive for the Hawks.
Ben Mendes, the initial contact on that last play before Ibarra was able to clean it up.
Wrap up.
And Lockhart stops him for no gain on that one.
That was Joseph Zarita, first man in the backfield.
Roland Bright kind of ran right past him on there, but no worry because Zarita was right behind him, ready to fill in.
Second down.
Also, Miguel Portillo getting into the backfield, slowing things up back there. Man in motion, coming towards the near side. Quarterback rolls to his right, throws back to his left. Got the receiver in step and just overthrew him.
Overthrown.
Yep, nobody near that one. This was intended for number 14, but it was about 10, 15 yards too far for him. That's going to bring up 3rd down and 10, the longest 3rd down of the half so far. Lockhart will have a big opportunity to get off the field here, force a punt.
I tell you what, TD, I'm more impressed with number 16 at quarterback.
He looks smooth.
Yes, he has an arm too.
Of course, at our next break, we'll have score updates around the district. And the Hawks come out. 3 receivers to the bottom, 1 up top. Hernandez in the backfield, offset to the right side of Ames. Ames dropping back. Throws over to the far sideline, and a catch is going to be made.
Good throw, good catch.
Lockhart brought the blitz on that one, unable to get to him. That catch is going to be made, but it's going to be short of the 1st down marker. That's going to bring up 3rd and about 3.
4th down.
4th and
about 3, yeah. And
Payne Jackson on the stop out there on the far side.
They're going to leave the offense on the field. And so big opportunity for Lockhart to get a stop here and get good field position.
Watch for the hard count.
That's right. They were able to draw Lockhart offsides in the first half in a situation similar with a hard count.
And they bring in big number 16 in and quarterback.
Trips to the near side of the field.
And quarterback will get the snap, goes around the left side, and
he got it.
Spin around in for a first down. As they'll mark him with forward progress out to the 30-yard line.
And that'll be another 1st down for the Hawks.
And a quick score update. At the field, it is College Station Cougars 50, Hendrickson Hawks 14 with 5:10 left to go in the 3rd quarter. At Bastrop Memorial Stadium, with 7 minutes left to go in that contest, Pflugerville Weiss Wolves 63, Bastrop Cedar Creek Eagles 0. And, of course, last night's action on Austin Anderson Trojans 64, Lehman Lobos 7. That game was right here at Bob Shelton Stadium. And it's a final in Luling, Marion Bulldogs 43, Luling Eagles 7. So here we go, fresh set of downs, 1st down and 10 at the 30-yard line in line territory. It's going to be a pitch to number 1.
Little reverse there.
Benavidez, not fooled, stayed with him on the jet sweep motion. Man, quick for a big man, able to pull that guy down from behind. That's amazing. As in the middle in there for Lockhart, you've got Benavidez and Carter both in there. Both showing a little bit of signs of fatigue as the Lockhart defense has been out there for a long time. This drive started with over 10 minutes or 8 minutes left to go on the clock, and we're now under 4 minutes in Adam and Sons' 3rd quarter. So Hayes eating up a chunk of the clock. Looked like Hayes broke the formation with 12 players. There's a flag on the field.
And that's what it is, illegal substitution. So that'll move them back 5 yards. Instead of 2nd down and 11, it'll be 2nd down and 16.
So Lockhart has had their opportunities on this series to stop them. They've just been unable to do it. Perhaps here with a 2nd and 16, they'll have a better shot to hold them. And timeout taken by Hayes. So while they take a timeout on the field, we'll do the same. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back shortly. You're watching Lockhart Lions football on Lions Pride Sports Broadcast.
And we are back from the Hawk timeout. It is 2nd down and 16 after the penalty.
And that was a timeout that benefited the Lockhart defense as they were able to suck some air and water down, catch their breath.
Ames dropping back.
Back to pass.
All
Throwing
kinds
deep
of time.
down the middle. Has a receiver wide open, and that's going to be incomplete.
Good job. Number 2.
That's Ibarra getting there just, or no, that's Bob Estrada.
Yeah, Bob Estrada.
Got there just in time. There's a flag in the backfield. He had all kinds of time back there to throw.
Hopefully it's holding on down.
And it's already 2nd and 16. If this penalty goes against them, it'll push them back to 2nd and 26. Looks like he's...
Oh.
And that's called personal foul defense. Well, luckily it's number 34, and there isn't a 34 out there, so we got to assume that's probably 24, Malik Hill. It's either him or Portillo. They're the only ones that got 4s on their jerseys out there. Or maybe Big 74.
They called it on Benavides, face mask.
They said 34. But, yeah, it had to be 74. And that's going to give them a fresh set of downs, and boy, does that hurt when you're trying to claw your way back into this thing. 3 minutes, 42 seconds left to go in the Adam and Sons third quarter. Lockhart desperately needing a stop on defense.
And Hernandez will get the handoff going over the left side.
And Zarita's there to wrap him up, and then Hill's there to clean up. He'll gain 1 yard on the play. That's 24 and 25 combining for that stop.
So it'll be a loss of 1 yard. That'll bring up 2nd down and 11. As Hernandez in the backfield. Ames drops back, throws over here towards the near side.
Bait the tackle.
And that reception is going to be made by Jaden Gingro.
And that's the first time he's found Gingro tonight. He is his leading receiver on the year. So it took almost 3 whole quarters of football before he was able to link up with his number 1 receiver.
It's going to be 1st down and goal to go from the 10-yard line.
Well, Hayes has to be careful, flirting with another substitution penalty there.
.16 at quarterback.
Yep.
Yeah, Hernandez offset to the right side.
It's going to be quarterback
keeper coming around the near side.
Wrap up.
Zorita making the initial contact, and then the rest of the Lockhart Lions crew coming back in.
Check that. That's number 35 in there. That's Parker Connor with initial contact. Good job by Lockhart to hold him to no gain.
Got a player down for
player
Hayes.
down on the field, but looks like he'll be up and off before they have a chance. Nope. They'll set him back down. So while they take a timeout.
That sure was the man, Parker Connor, getting back in there. As we have another injury timeout. We'll take a timeout, too. We'll be right back with more Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
Adam & Sons AC and Heating is a locally owned business. President, CEO, and U.S. Navy veteran Adam Renteria has been certified in HVAC since 2010. Adam is also certified as a home performance specialist through BPI. Adam & Sons offers professional work, excellent quality service with affordable prices. Whether it's commercial or residential, Adam & Sons is the one to call. Contact Adam & Sons AC and Heating at 512-844-2695 or email adamrenteria64air@yahoo.com. Mention you heard this ad on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast and get 10% off your service call.
And we're back from the injury timeout. It is second down and goal to go from the 10-yard line for the Hawks. As Ames is back in shotgun formation. Hernandez offset to his right. 2 receivers up top, 1 to the bottom. And that's Ames dropping back,
Good
throws
pass.
it over the middle, and that one's going to be incomplete, but they're
come
going
on.
to call
Really good.
pass interference.
I mean, that looked like great coverage. We'll take another
Yes.
look at that. Looked like the ball was just past his outreach hands, and the DB was there right about the same time. I think that's going to be Dylan White that was on the coverage. Well, maybe a step early.
Step early.
And that'll give him a fresh set of downs. And Lockhart not helping themselves out here, committing penalties that give them fresh sets of down twice on this drive. You'll remember this drive started way back on the 20 after the my time punt.
It'll be half the distance to the goal line, so it'll be first down and goal to go from the 5.
And they've covered 75 yards so far. They'll be 5 yards from pay dirt.
And the Hawks knocking on the door of 6 as they have the lead. Inside handoff to Hernandez, and he'll get into the end zone for another Hawk touchdown.
And that's going to put the Hawks way ahead. Lockhart will now be down by 3 scores. And the proverbial hole gets deeper, the hill gets taller. And that was a long drive as that ate up over 8 minutes off the clock.
Just about.
Ate up most of the Adam and Sons heating and cooling third quarter. There'll still be a minute 55 left to go. And nothing flashy from the Hayes Hawks offense, just a couple yards at a time, working their way all the way down the field.
Yeah, extra point try coming up. Snap is back, the hold is down, the kick is up, and it is good. And
I love the effort Roland Bright shows every PAT,
Yeah.
every field goal. He's trying to block it.
So with 1:55 left to go here in the Adam and Sons AC Heating third quarter, it is Hayes Hawks 24, Lockhart Lions 3.
And Lockhart defense is tired after that drive. They
Yes,
kept
sir.
them on the field. Lockhart is only one deep at several positions on the defensive side of the football. Now those guys will be coming to the sideline looking to get some air and some water.
And I'm down by 21 right now. It's not like you could go out there and have a 5, 6, 7 minute drive on offense to give your defense a rest. Time is becoming an issue now. We're 2 minutes left to go here in the third quarter, and we got 12 minutes in the fourth quarter. That time could be chewed up pretty quickly if Lockhart doesn't put any points on the board, and they got to put points on the board quickly.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, you got to try to get down there and score, that's for sure.
And it has to be we'll take a field goal, but we would love to have a touchdown.
Who knows, a quick score, the defense could get fired up. You know, the adrenaline comes in bunches, punches and bunches. As Gage Deutsch is on the far side, deep man, along with Caden Roland Bright.
Last one he caught, his momentum was taking him towards the sideline. Like to see him get one with a head of steam.
Yeah, it looks like Deutsch will have another opportunity. This time he'll step it off from the 3.
Ooh, good
On a
tackle.
great open field tackle on special teams.
Number 0.
And he is their leading tackler on the team, number 0.
Kai Treach. And with 150, the Lockhart Lions will have possession.
And as Sarge said, time is of the essence. Won't be able to run it 3 times and pass, or 2 times and pass it once. We'll have to find ways to start getting the ball into the hands of our playmakers in open field. As they've got the whole defense on the bench over there, and Coach Mavis is talking through it with them, working on making those adjustments.
And they'll come out with Gonzalez offset to the right of Mavis. They'll fake the jet sweep to McGee. It'll be Mavis with the keeper.
Ooh.
And almost lost handle of the football, able to hang on to it out to the 14.
Yeah, that'll pick up 4.
Going to bring up second down and 6. Yeah, defense definitely getting some well-needed rest right now. The empty backfield. We are at 1:06 left to go here in the third quarter. Mavis gets the snap, drops back. They're going to throw, will keep it. Breaks through an arm tackle, looks to slide, and he's going to be hit hard.
Well, that was awfully close there as he looked to slide, but timing there. It's going to bring up third down and short after he picks up another few on the scamper. And they did call the personal foul.
Yes.
So that'll be 15 yards from the spot and a fresh set of downs for Lockhart. They should have the ball outside the 30-yard line. And it looks like it'll be about the 33.
Yeah, Mavis took a hard hit, but got right back up. Almost looked like he got up. Looked like he got up faster than he went down.
He's a little angry, I think. And so Lockhart with a fresh set of downs, ball on the 33-yard line, Twins up top and Twins on the bottom, and my time in the backfield with Mavis.
And ball is at the 32. Mavis gets the snap, drops back. Throws out here to Connor, and Connor's going to get a nice little run after the catch.
Got a flag over here.
Crosses the 35 out to the 37. That's probably going to be holding on the defense.
Yeah, Abel's clapping his hands, looking like it may have been committed against him. We'll see what the call is. And they're going to call Abel for unnecessary roughness. He's been flirting with the line a few times tonight. Continue to play after the whistle.
Got to know when to walk away.
Yeah, know when to hold him and know when to fold him.
Yes, sir.
Know when to walk away, know when to run.
And that'll back Lockhart up, be first down and 15. Or call it 16.
Yeah,
that was
16.
A spot foul. Luckily, it happened downfield. And so same setup. My time will go to the left side this time.
Passing formation, dropping back, rolls around to his left as the pocket collapses. Mavis will keep it, stays in bounds, gets it right back out to the 32-yard line.
And he picks up that penalty yardage. And unfortunately, that's going to bring up second down and 11. He got most of it back.
And not only that, that's going to be the end of the third quarter, the Adams Sons AC Heating third quarter. We're going to take a quick timeout, and when we come back, we will have your Old Pal Texas Tavern fourth and final quarter right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
Old Pal Texas Tavern, located on the square in downtown Lockhart at 100 East Market Street. From a variety of appetizers, fried chicken, burgers, and salads, Old Pal is the right place for your hunger. We're open 7 days a week, Sunday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m., and Fridays and Saturdays from 11 a.m. to 12 a.m. Our kitchen will be open late for Lockhart Lions Friday Night Lights home games. Old Pal Texas Tavern, cold drinks, fried chicken, and famous smash burgers are perfect for your after-game score. At Old Pals, we are proud supporters of the Lockhart Lions and the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
And welcome back to the Old Pal Texas Tavern fourth and final quarter right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. We're 12 minutes of football left to play. It is second down and 11 as we have switched sides of the field as the Lions needing to drive the ball down the field to put some points on the board. Mavis in shotgun formation, gets the snap, draws back, looking over here towards the near sideline. Pocket collapses, and he'll take off running. He'll cross the line of scrimmage out to the 34 4-yard line.
And the Hawks only rushing 4 that time, dropping everybody else in the coverage, so nowhere for Mavis to go with the football. He's just got to pick up what he can. Big third down here for the Lions, 3rd and 9. Play clock be at 20 seconds.
I do want to remind everybody that at the conclusion of tonight's game, we will have your Kreutz Market post-game show. We'll have your Kreutz Market offensive player of the game and your Quantum Towing defensive players of the game.
Ooh. They rush 4 again. And maybe it's unable to find Deutsch with the throw. That'll bring up 4th down, and that's going to bring in Estrada for another punt. And so the Lockhart offense fizzles once again after benefiting from a couple penalties, commits some penalties of their own. And that's been kind of the story of the night. Penalties and turnovers just making life hard for the Lockhart Lions. And Estrada will really be able to put his boot into this one.
Yeah, Kenneth Gonzalez back deep to return the punt, standing in his own 30-yard line. It's going to be a low-line drive. It'll take a Lion roll. And Gonzalez will scoop it up. It's going to be a big block in the back right there.
And the guy knew it as soon as he did it. He's like, I don't know why I did that. You could tell his body language.
And it was right in front of the return man, so, he's like, you know what, I'm just going to run out of bounds.
Right in front of the official also.
Yeah, you could see the young man, 22, that committed the penalty, almost throw his hands up at himself going, what are you doing? That was about as blocking the back as blocking the back gets.
Use that as a training film.
If there was a textbook blocking the back, that was it.
And so that Lockhart defense will come back out onto the field. The offense did hold the ball for a bit there and was able to give them a bit of a breather. So hopefully they'll come back out fresh and be able to maybe slow this Hayes offense down. And Hayes will take over this time at the 19-yard line.
As we have 11:03 left to go here in the 4th and final quarter for the old Pal Texas Tavern. Ames in shotgun formation. Hernandez offset to his right, and Hernandez will get the handoff. He'll go around the right edge.
And they're going to keep doing what they've been doing, and just like Lockhart's got my time, they give you a hefty dose of Hernandez. He'll pick up 7 yards on that play.
And with a 21-point lead, we'll probably see a heavy dose of Hernandez as well.
I call it 6. It'll be 2nd and 4. You got to think so. You think they'll start using all the play clock and start chewing up some of that time. They did a great job of it on their last drive.
Yeah, this time Hernandez will set himself off to the left side of Ames.
And they're going to let the play clock go under 5 every play now, eat up as much as they can.
And Hernandez with the handoff going over the right edge once again.
Too much.
And get it out to the 30-yard line, 31, where they'll mark him down. That'll be another first down for the Hawks.
And Lockhart just does not have an answer right now for the inside or the outside run game of Hernandez. Whether it's between the tackles or around the edge, he's moving the ball forward. And big crowd here tonight for Lockhart. They filled the visitor side here. Special thanks to all those folks coming out and supporting the team.
Making the trip down to Kyle?
I always get confused about where Kyle starts and Buda ends. It's all Kyle Buda to me.
Yeah. Another handoff to Hernandez. And Joseph Julian Benavides in on the stop.
Late flag.
We'll see after the penalty. Hernandez did pick up about 4 yards on the run. Same as he did the last first down. I could not hear what the penalty call was. Or maybe he hadn't called it yet.
Dead ball. Personal foul. Lockhart. 74. Okay, here he comes out and puts 77 in.
Yeah, it's going to be Braden Martinez. At the end of the play, they got Julian Benavides. I think he slapped the football out of the runner's hand, Hernandez's hand, which was the cause of the penalty.
I'm not sure if they called it unsportsmanlike. He had one earlier. I'm not sure. He might have been taken out of the game. I'm not sure. Because he did have the unsportsmanlike call earlier that they called on him, and if they called that one unsportsmanlike, that would disqualify him from the rest of this game and the first half of next week's game.
I didn't see the ejection signal.
So 1st and 10 for the Hawks at midfield. And a penalty. Actually, they're going to call timeout. We'll take a look at that last play once again.
It didn't look like much more than what happens in most piles.
We've got 9:01 left to go here in the Pal Texas Tavern 4th and final quarter. Lockhart Lions trailing by 21. Trying to get the ball back, but the Hayes Hawks doing a fantastic job running down the clock. And Hernandez, Lockhart getting a big dose of Hernandez from the backfield.
Well, the Lockhart offense just unable to get more than a few first downs going here in the second half.
And goes to big part of the Hawk defense. Struggled last week against, or a couple of weeks ago against Bastrop Cedar Creek before they went into their bye week. So whatever they did in their bye week, it must have worked because they fixed it because they've come out here and played a solid football game.
Well, hopefully it works for us because we're fixing on our bye week.
Yes. And they'll.
Busted
play as Ames is going to have to run the ball, and he's going to be dropped for a loss of yardage.
And they'll give him forward progress. They'll only lose 1 on that one. And it'll be 2nd down and 11.
Hey, a negative is a negative. But, yeah, definitely a busted play as he was looking to hand that ball off to Hernandez. And that's going to be Portillo with the stop. 8:22 left to go.
Handoff.
Hernandez with the handoff, and Portillo.
Portillo and Bob Estrada teaming up there to bring him down in the backfield. So once again, Lockhart with a big chance on 3rd down to stop them. The problem has been they've been able to convert them.
Well, Portillo is more like a magic man. That young man's disappearing and reappearing all over the field. He's like, what do they have on Ricky Bobby? Now you see me? Now you don't.
Interesting that you bring that up. In the NASCAR race this last weekend, there was a car painted the Ricky Bobby paint scheme from when he didn't have a sponsor. And they didn't have a sponsor, and they ended up, I think, winning the race.
Yeah, 3rd and 12 coming up. Quick throw out here to the near side, and a great catch.
Good
keeping
throw,
his
good
feet
catch.
in bounds.
Number 14.
And he was short of the line to gain. Looks like they're going to mark him about 3 yards short. And we already know the story. Hayes is going to go for it here. This will be the 3rd time they've gone for it on 4th down.
Yeah, they're going to mark him 2 yards shy of the 1st down.
Hayes is 2 for 2 so far on 4th down tonight. Both of those have gone to the running back, and he's picked them both up.
So Ames is in shotgun formation. Hernandez offset to the right. And it'll be quarterback keeper right up the middle. And it looks like they might have turned him away as they're going to mark him shy of the 40. Needed the 40-yard line to get the 1st down. And the Lockhart Lions will get the ball back.
Good job. Looks like their running back started just a little bit too early.
Yeah, Lockhart comes up with a big stop and gets the ball back, but will it be too little too late?
Yeah, right now,
down by 21 here.
Right now, I want to give everybody an opportunity. If you want to have an opportunity to win free tickets to the next home game in 2 weeks against Pflugerville Weiss Wolves, courtesy of Kent Riddle Properties and the Lions Pride Sports Broadcast, all you got to do is in the comment section type in the words "Beat the Wolves," and your name will be put on the wheel, as well as a ride in style to the final road game of the year. Type in the comment section "Ride in Style," and your name will be entered into it. And inside run by Gonzalez gets it out to the 45-yard line. That'll make it 2nd down and 6.
And I am shocked that My Time has not managed to get loose yet. He's picked up a fair bit of yards tonight, but I don't think he's had a run of more than 8 yards so far. Still looking to break off that, what they call explosive play at 20 yards or more.
Gonzalez sets himself to the right of Mavis. Mavis dropping back, throws right over the middle. Catch is going to be made by Gage Deutsch.
Oh, he fumbled.
And Lockhart able to get on that one.
We hope.
Yep, I saw one of the big men with the recovery down there. That was Dalen Darby jumping on that football to maintain possession for Lockhart after the first down pickup. That is one of the drawbacks. I mean, Deutsch fights so hard after he gets the ball, but that's one of the things about fighting like that is you're going to take some hits, and at some point someone's going to put a helmet on the football.
And that was the case. It was a well hit, a great hit.
Well, I'm not sure what they're discussing here because he picked up the first down before the fumble. The ball was recovered past the line of the game, so it should be first down Lockhart.
I'm sure Coach Ray was asking the same thing, TD. What?
Looks like they caught an illegal man downfield against Lockhart.
He was back here. 55 was over here blocking the guy in the backfield.
Why are they moving the chains?
Well, he did get the first down.
Okay, so that was a dead ball foul after the play. Must have been unnecessary roughness because they did move it 15 yards back from the gain, but Lockhart does maintain the first down. Well, Lockhart not helping themselves out once again with the penalties.
And Mavis dropping back, throwing out here to the near side to Gage Deutsch. That one's going to be incomplete.
And they are giving Deutsch a bit more cushion.
So that's going to bring up 2nd down and 10. 6:21 left to go here in the old Pal Texas Tavern 4th and final quarter. And once again, I want to remind y'all, during the Kreutz Market postgame show, we'll have your Kreutz Market offensive player of the game and your Quantum Towing defensive players of the game for tonight's contest. Mavis gets the snap, drops back, throws deep over the middle. Got to the one-handed catch by Gage Deutsch.
Can you say good old boys fishing catch of the game? Because there is no doubt in my mind after that one-handed grab by Deutsch. And he gives Lockhart a fighting chance in this one. We've got 6 minutes and 12 seconds left to go here in the old Pal Texas Tavern 4th quarter. And Lockhart starts to down the long road of clawing their way back into this one. It is 9-24. It'll be 10-24. They'll be down by 2 touchdowns should they make this extra point. And the big key will be, can the defense get a fast enough stop to give them a chance?
What a catch.
Beautiful one.
And there's Deutsch with the hold. Snap is back, hold is down, the kick is up. And it is good.
And another good catch on that extra point hold as that ball was dribbled back to Deutsch. He's able to pick it up and get it down.
Let's take a look at that touchdown, that one-handed catch by Deutsch.
I'll be completely honest. I thought this was going to be well outside the reach of Deutsch, but absolutely not. He reached that long arm out, grabs it. Never needed the second hand. Beautiful pitch and catch. Deutsch just runs under that one. And that's the difference. That's why you hustle, kids, right there. If you're a young football player, that's why you never slow down on your route right there. He needed every bit of speed to get to that ball. And he gives his team life late here in the 4th quarter at Bob Shelton Stadium. What do you think, Coach? A little too early for an onside kick?
I would go for it.
Yeah, especially with how Hayes has been able to eat up chunks of the clock.
Sorry, that gentleman in the blue shirt on the sidelines. Walking toward.
Yeah, who's that young man?
Hey.
And Lockhart will get set to kick off here. Looks like they do probably have the hands team up front here for Hayes. A couple smaller guys up front.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good
Oh,
bounce.
yeah.
Oh, and Bob Estrada comes up with a recovery.
You talk about executing an onside kick.
Perfect.
You cannot do it better than that. You get the bounce, your defense gets right in place. I mean, they were ready for it too, but it did not matter because Evan Estrada puts the funky wobble on it.
What's he calling?
Oh, no, it was caught at it's first down. They
Good.
called first down. I was going to say it was caught at like the 47-yard line.
Coach May was very upset about something. Is it the clock?
They're talking about the clock ran off more seconds than what it should have.
Well, he's going to go there and correct it.
6:14 left to go. As they reset it, put 13 seconds back on the clock.
And every second counts as Lockhart's now got some momentum on their side. They'll have Deutsch and Abel on the near side of the screen. Looks like Dylan White will be by himself up top.
And more importantly, the defense gets some more rest on the sideline as Mavis gets the snap, drops back, looking to throw deep over the middle once again to Deutsch. And a catch inside the 10.
Caden Mavis and Gage Deutsch are taking this game over, just the two of them, and making it happen. And big shout out to the Lockhart line for giving Mavis the time to throw that ball.
Plenty of time, TD.
And now you can work your run game as they're inside the 10. It'll be first and goal. Looks like Lockhart's looking to go quick. First and goal from the 6-yard line.
Inside handoff to Gonzalez, and he's going to be dropped in the backfield.
Not much there. Got a couple yards. Brings up second down.
He lost a yard. That's going to make it second down and go to go from the 8.
And we've got 5 minutes and 40 seconds. It'll be under 30 by the time they snap this one. In the old Pal Texas Tavern fourth quarter.
We need to score here, guys.
Two receivers to the bottom, one up top. Gonzalez offset to the right. Mavis rolls to his right.
Go.
Throws it into the end zone and just misses his target, Gage Deutsch.
And the clock will stop on that, and it'll bring up third and goal. They've got 2 shots to get in the end zone. Ball looks like it's going to be placed about the 8-yard line. So you got 2 plays to dial it up to get it into the end zone here. Field goal does not help you in this situation.
No, field goal only puts you back 11. Touchdown puts you at least within 7.
I'd be surprised to see Mavis take this one himself.
Hurry.
Lots of time run off the clock.
And that's going to be a penalty, delay a game.
Delay game.
Or unless Coach Mavis called a timeout in time. And no, it's going to be delay a game, so that'll move them back 5. So it'll be third down and go to go from the 13.
Somebody should be watching that every play.
And clock management not helping the Lions out there, as now it's going to be third down and goal from the 13, as Sarge said. Playbook's a lot different from the 13 than it is from the 8. But nevertheless, you'll still have 2 plays to try to get it. And Deutsch will be by himself here on the bottom side of the screen.
He'll hand it off to Gonzalez, and he's going to be stuffed in the backfield. He'll lose 2 yards. They're going to get a forward progress back to the line of scrimmage.
They have just been all over my time anytime he's gotten the ball tonight.
Well, the right side is not coming off the ball. Fourth down.
Yeah, fourth down. It'll be a last-ditch effort to try to push this ball into the end zone.
As we underneath 5 minutes left to go in this one. And this one has to go into the end zone because it is fourth down and go to go from the 14.
And Parker Connor is in his tight end spot, but he slid out into the slot here. See if anyone picks him up.
Get there. Take off.
Has to throw it. He'll fumble, and it's going to be recovered.
And no big deal. That was fourth down there. So the fumble doesn't hurt you any more than not making it. They'll take over a first down. Ball will be at the 17-yard line. So after the beautiful onside kick and some Another great pass from Mabus to Deutsch. Lockhart unable to capitalize, and about 3 minutes comes off the clock. So now Hayes will get the ball. Lockhart still has 3 timeouts remaining. Hayes only with 1. But the last 2 drives of Hayes have both eaten up 4 to 5 minutes a clock each, and that's all they've got to do here to close this one out.
They're moving the clock down. 4:20 left to go in this one.
Good to see 74 back playing nose guard for us.
Yep, I'm glad to know that he wasn't disqualified from the game. I was worried about that.
And this time the Hayes Hawks have 2 running backs in the backfield. That's Hernandez with the carry.
Too much.
Yeah, he picks up 9 almost
yards.
10 on that one.
That'll bring up 2nd down and 1.
And essentially every 8 yards they get allows them to burn almost 40 seconds off of the clock. And Lockhart does have 3 timeouts remaining, but after they pick up that big a gain on 1st down, you're not gonna use one yet.
And the Hawks have 1 to burn. Second down and 2 coming up. And Hernandez with the handoff, and he'll lose yardage on that one.
Malik Hill with a big play. There's a flag down on the field on the far side. Malik Hill with a big play from the backside to cause a loss on that play. But there is a flag down on the far side. And with our luck, it'll probably go against us. Let's see.
Talking to the Hayes coaches.
I'm thinking maybe offside.
Yes, tripping.
Well, that's a call you don't see very often, is tripping.
Especially called on the defense. That's usually called on the front line of the offense. But Lockhart gets called for tripping.
And that's a killer because that gives them a fresh set of downs, and they've now been able to work almost a minute off the clock already. And pretty soon here, down by 2, you got to start thinking about burning these timeouts if you can get a good stop or a loss on 1st down.
Taking their time.
That'll be a quarterback keeper this time as Ames goes around the right side, and he'll pick up the 1st down as he crosses the 50 out to the 49-yard line.
Nobody picked up Ames coming out of the backfield. All eyes went with the running back. Aiden Scott ends up running him down from his safety position.
And it was just a matter of time for the Hawks to come up with that play. They've been given a heavy dose of Hernandez pretty much the whole second half.
Now, he did go out of bounds, so the clock does stop there. There'll be 3 minutes, 1 second left to go here in the Old Pal Texas Tavern 4th quarter. As the Lockhart fans slowly start to pack up the bags.
And
outside run.
Baker will get the handoff.
Good run.
He'll come around the near side, gets it out to the 40-yard line.
Yeah, great job by the tight end for Hayes sealing that edge off.
Timeout, Lockhart.
And it's a shame you got to use that timeout after a 1st down play of 9 yards like that. So it becomes a must-stop situation here on 2nd, what looks like less than a yard.
Yeah, while they'll take a timeout, we'll take a quick timeout too, and we'll be right back with some more Lockhart Lion football right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
Old Pal Texas Tavern, located on the square in downtown Lockhart at 100 East Market Street. From a variety of appetizers, fried chicken, burgers, and salads, Old Pal is the right place for your hunger. We're open 7 days a week, Sunday through Thursday, 11 a.m. to 10 p.m., and Fridays and Saturdays from 11 a.m. to 12 a.m. Our kitchen will be open late for Lockhart Lions Friday Night Lights home games. Old Pal Texas Tavern, cold drinks, fried chicken, and famous smash burgers are perfect for your after-game score. At Old Pals, we are proud supporters of the Lockhart Lions and the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
And we are back from the Lockhart line timeout. It was 2nd down and 1 for the Hawks.
And this is a must-stop-'em play. Another first down, just about do it.
That'll be Hernandez with the handoff, and he'll pick
no.
up yardage.
Make the
And
tackle.
he's going to scoot his way into the end zone
Got a
for
flag.
a Hawk touchdown.
Got a flag.
And we do got a penalty flag out here by the 34-yard line.
And we'll see. It's not looking good for Lockhart.
I'm not talking about it.
I just think it's just a lot of extra far away from the play. Maybe have offsetting fouls here.
Well, they're going to talk to Mavis.
They say they always get the guy who retaliates. Maybe not every time.
Yeah, it's going to go against Lockhart.
No, it's offside.
Well, it's offset, and so that's
Yeah.
touchdown's going to be negated. Or the touchdown's going to be good. I guess it was after the play.
Dead ball. No,
Yeah.
well, it happened during the play, but you can call it a dead ball foul.
Yeah, it was very far away from the play, and I think the player had already made it in the end zone. They just stayed tangled up and kept hand fighting after the play.
So that'll bring in Kellner.
And I'm
for the
pretty
extra
sure
point.
I'm pretty sure during that last play I heard Richard Ibarra on the crowd mic go, "Avery, get away from him."
Yeah, because ejection's going to cost you
A lot more than a
exactly.
touchdown.
First half of the next game.
Snap is back, hold is down, the kick is up, and it is good.
And that'll put Hayes up 31-10, back to a 3-touchdown lead over the Lions. Only 2 minutes, 44 seconds left to go here in the old Pal Texas Tavern fourth quarter. You know, crazier things have happened.
Yep.
But Lockhart with 2 timeouts remaining. They will get the ball back.
And, of course, the biggest comeback for the Lockhart Lions took place 2 years ago at Memorial Stadium in Bastrop, Texas, as they were down 17 points going in midway through the third quarter. The Lions were able to come back, but they are down 21 tonight with 2 timeouts. Actually, with 2 timeouts. 31-10 the score. Lockhart will be getting the kickoff or receiving the kickoff right now, but
And whatever you do, it's got to be quick. It's got to be quick.
and Lockhart needs to watch out because they were in a similar situation against San Antonio Southwest Dragons, and they were able to pull off an onside kick with the lead to keep the ball.
Yeah,
as
and
Lockhart had some momentum offensively, and special teams is what took care of that. Of course, looks like there was a personal foul, as the Hawks are going to have to be kicking from their own 25.
And folks, sorry we're not super clear on these penalties. We are on the visitor side, and they get announced towards the home side, and the speakers just aren't very loud over here, so we've got to do our best to discern from the signals and body language what's going on down there.
And we have 2:44 left to go here in the Pal Texas Tavern fourth and final quarter. Hawks set to kick this one away, leading 31-10. And this one's going to be booted deep. And it'll be caught by Gonzalez right around the 23-yard line. And here comes Gonzalez upfield, following his blockers. Gets across midfield, out to the 42-yard line.
There's a big-time face mask there. Come on.
That's
now
a big
it's now it's
return.
on us.
That cannot happen.
They kept the flag in their pocket, I think.
Yeah, they sure did. Should have been the foul on them and the foul on us.
Yeah, it would have been offsetting again. Lockhart will have the ball at the 40-yard line in plus territory. There'll be 2 minutes, 35 seconds left to go here. And it'll be Mabus out there. He'll have my time, Deutsch out at receiver, White, and they'll have both tight ends in the game. Oh, sorry, there's Trips up top. Got Wes Abel in there as well.
First and 10. Mabus dropping back. Looking for Deutsch. Has to roll out to his left.
Right.
And he'll tuck it and run. And he'll get it out to the 30-yard line where it'll probably be enough for a first down.
And he didn't have any intermediate routes to look for there. He just had to either dump it off right in front to Abel, who's completely covered up, or get it himself, pulls it down and gets 10 yards. Also, 2:23 left. That did stop the clock, and now it's running. Lockhart does a good job getting set up quick.
Mavis dropping back, throws over the middle, in and out of the hands of Deutsch, and that's going to stop the clock. And that one was almost picked off. The defender wasn't expecting Deutsch to let that one slip through his hands.
Well, after he saw that one-handed catch earlier, he thought, oh, surely he's got that one.
Yeah. Mavis with the snap, rolls to his right. Looks like he's going to keep it. He'll cut it upfield, and he'll slide.
And once again, you end up with two receivers within 3 yards of each other down the field, and it just creates too much traffic for Mavis to be able to try to get the ball in there. And so once again, he's got to do it himself, but he does. That's another first down for Lockhart. Clock is running, under 2 minutes left to go here. It'll probably be around 1:40 by the time they get this snap off.
And Deutsch all by himself down here on the near side. Mavis looking his way, throwing it out there.
Good catch.
Catch is going to be made as Deutsch will step out of bounds.
And that stops the clock. So Lockhart doing their best Dallas Cowboys impression, trying to come back late. It'll be 2nd and 1, maybe 2. And get them with a hard count. They'll get a free play.
Oh, a little
pass interference in the end zone as well.
And so not only we get a free play, you also get half the distance to the goal and a fresh set of downs. So that'll be 1st and goal. The ball will be right at the 4.5-yard line.
We just need to score quick.
They need to throw a few more flags. There's only 5 down. I'm guessing they all saw the same thing there. And why not? You give up 4 yards, 7 points. I'd tackle them too.
See out here running onto the field for the Hayes Hawks, number 26, Ethan Aguirre, who played for the Lockhart Lions last year.
2 years ago.
2 years ago. Excuse me, 2 years ago. First down and go to go from the 2.
Ethan Aguirre now junior.
It'll be Mavis with the quarterback keeper and into the end zone for a Lockhart Lion touchdown. It'll make the score 31-16 with the extra point coming up.
Well, at least we'll get to see another one of those attempted onside kicks from Estrada. First one was just textbook.
Snap is back, hold is down, the kick is up, and it is good.
It was just an extra point, but he sure does kick it beautiful sometimes. That one was over the top of the post. And so, as we said, we will get to see the onside kick again. And at this point, there's no secret. The cards are on the table, and the river's been flipped. Just waiting to see what everybody has, and they know what's coming. We'll see if they put the hands team up and everyone within 10 yards of the line, and they will. They will run their hands team out there.
Yeah, quick score updates. Of course, final last night, Anderson Trojans 64, Lehman Lobos 7. College Station Cougars 50, Hendrickson Hawks 14 with 5:10 left to go in the third quarter. It is a final in Memorial Stadium. Pflugerville Weiss Wolves 63, Bastrop Cedar Creek Eagles 0.
Sounds like Weiss got tired of scoring there in the third quarter, because it was 63-0 in the third quarter.
Of course, here at Bob Shelton Stadium, it is Buda Hayes Hawks 31, Lockhart Lions 17. And they are heavy on the hands team, especially here on the near side. Expect them to go to the opposite side.
And Estrada has recovered one of his own onside kicks before as well.
No, too much.
And that one's going to go out of bounds. It'll be an illegal procedure.
Good catch by the Hayes. Oh, come on, guys.
And it's just getting away from him out there, getting way too chippy and playing way too long after the play.
Yes, need to have cooler heads out there on the field.
Defense.
And with flags all over the place, of course, there'll be a legal procedure, and then you tack on the 15-yard penalty after that. All right, so the unsportsmanlike conduct on both teams will offset with the illegal procedure kick out of bounds. They'll mark off 5 yards. So I guess good thing about it, bad thing it had to happen, Coach, but the good thing about it, nobody gets ejected.
Exactly.
Well, you want everybody for next week, so at this point you tell your team, hey, I don't care what happens, no more personal fouls, no more playing after the whistle. And so they'll get the ball. It'll be at the 37-yard line. There'll be 1:27 seconds left to go. They'll only have to put the knee down to put the nail in this coffin.
Well, Lockhart does have 2 timeouts. He's going to determine whether Coach Mabe is going to want to call those 2 timeouts.
Well, they'll run the ball.
They'll hand it off, and Portillo will come in to make the stop.
And Coach Mavis does use a timeout. He says he will not go quietly into the night. He'll have 1 more to use as well. Oh, no gain on that play. Well, thank everybody who's tuned in tonight on our Facebook platform and on YouTube. We appreciate each and every one of you that tunes in to Lions Pride Sports broadcast. And while we do bring you football, we're about all Lockhart Lions sports. Stay tuned as we get later in the year, as we'll bring you action from other sports, including baseball, softball, basketball.
And we're going to have senior night for volleyball coming up here pretty soon.
Volleyball, yep.
And don't forget that fighting Lockhart Junior High football.
That's right.
And I like Daniel Hayden comment in the section. It's all right, Lockhart family. Shake it off. And keep looking forward. As the season, still plenty of football left to go in the season. Lockhart will be eventually dropping to 2-2 in district play.
And the only problem is, as you look forward, you see nothing but giants out there on the horizon, as the toughest part of the district for Lockhart is yet to come, as they'll still face Weiss, still face A&M Consolidated and A&M
College Station.
or College Station.
Yeah, and the Anderson Trojans.
I think we'll be looking most forward to the Anderson Trojans, even though they put a whooping on Lehman here last night. Of course, so did we at our homecoming.
And Anderson will get the handoff, or Hernandez. And he'll lose his hat. Once again, Portillo in on the stop.
And so Lockhart will have a chance to get this ball back, as there's 1:17 seconds left. It's going to be 3rd down and 9.
And Lockhart calls their final timeout. And once again, at the conclusion of the game, we're going to have your Kreutz Market post-game show. We'll have your Kreutz Market offensive player of the game, your Quantum Towing defensive player of the game. And we'll also have your good old boy fishing, outdoor fishing catch of the night, or catch of the game. And we've already got that one dialed up, ready to go.
It's too easy.
Yeah, no brainer on that one. But we'll keep everybody in suspense.
And in next week's game, we'll do a full recap of
2 weeks.
In
2 weeks, yes.
we'll do a full recap of all of the good old boys fishing catches of the game that have happened so far. You don't have to travel far or wide, because there's only 2 young men who have secured it so far.
So
and there will be looks like the Hayes band and I don't know, they're Lionettes. I don't know what they're called. Forgive me. The Hawkettes, maybe.
The drove team.
They'll be performing after the game tonight, as it was homecoming. So they moved. I was told they did the same thing last night for Lehman's homecoming. Move their show to the end. And Hayes will take time out now.
Yeah, why not? Burn them if you got them.
So
Can't take them home.
Yeah.
that's right. And so no timeouts left for either team.
And Lockhart can get the ball back for at least a couple of more plays should they keep Hayes from picking up a first down right here. It's 3rd down and 9 for the Hawks. And the last 2 plays for the Lions have been some nice stops on Hernandez.
I'll tell you, Sarge, I'm looking forward to the bye week next week. So not only do we have a bye week at the end of next week, but all of Lockhart ISD will be out of school, fall break for the first time at LISD. The kids will be out of school the 14th through the 18th, Monday through Friday. There will not be school that week.
We're still going to play a game on Thursday and a game on Friday.
Yeah.
Junior high has open at night that week.
I'll be back in time for the Friday game. I plan on running up the stairs about 6:55.
Yeah. One thing I'll be telling my defense on this last time out is look for the fake handoff to Hernandez, as Ames might keep this one and try to pick up the first down to seal the deal. That'd be a man in motion. And they'll hand it off to Hernandez, and Hernandez is going to pick up the first down and more.
We better make the
as
tackle.
he
Last
crosses
time
the
he got a
40 out to the
touchdown.
30, being chased down from behind, and he'll stay in bounds.
Good job. Was that Hawkins?
Smart play by that running back to stay in bounds.
That was Jamarian Hawkins on giving chase.
18 for 8. Great downfield hustle.
Well, it looked like they're just waiting on the change to get set, and they'll roll it here. And then you got to think the Hawks would take a knee. Yeah, it looks like they're going to go to victory formation.
Yeah, big 3rd down and 9 run.
Now, the last 2 3rd and longs they've had, he's done that same exact thing. He went for a touchdown the previous time.
And this time he stays in bounds. Well, victory formation as we're down to 35 seconds. And that's going to do it. They won't. They won't have to snap it again.
And Hayes Hawks improved to 3-2 on the year, and Lockhart drops to 2-3.
2-4 on the year. As a referee crew runs off the field.
And we'll have your Kreutz Market post-game show coming right up here in just a second.
As we hit 000 to make it official. And that's going to do it. The Hayes Hawks come off of their bye week and defeat the Lockhart Lions 31-17. We're going to take a quick timeout, and we'll be right back with the Kreutz Market post-game show right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast.
Smoke Texas Barbecue puts smiles on faces. Since 1900, Kreutz Market has been putting smiles on faces with every bite of Smoke Texas Barbecue. Located off of Highway 183 at 619 North Colorado Street in Lockhart, Texas, fifth-generation owner Keith Schmidt continues the tradition of providing the best barbecue in Texas with its award-winning varieties of beef, sausage, and pork meats. All Kreutz Barbecue is post oak smoked to perfection under Pitmaster Roy Perez's watchful eye in Kreutz Market's hallowed brick pits. Let Kreutz cater your party or event. Kreutz can assemble a complete barbecue dinner and sides for any event in Central Texas. To get a quote on catering, Kreutz Barbecue Catering Manager Weston Black can be reached at 512-398-2361. That's 512-398-2361. Kreutz Market opens 7 days a week, Monday through Saturday from 10:30 a.m. to 8 p.m. and on Sundays from 10:30 a.m. to 6 p.m. You can find out more about Kreutz Market on their Facebook page or go to KreitzMarket.com. That's www.KreitzMarket.com.
And welcome to the Kreutz Market postgame show right here on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast as the Hayes Hawks defeat the Lockhart Lions by a final of 31-17 here at Bob Shelton Stadium. And I want to welcome everybody to the Kreutz Market postgame show with myself and Miller Sarge-Wattis, TD Tom Dunn, the coach Amado Galvez, and our QA, Kent Riddle. Fellas, tough game for the Lockhart Lions tonight. Started off very slow in the first half and came on strong late in the second half.
I want to point something out. Mr. Ethan Aguirre down there was he was holding up his Lockhart L during the fight song, and he did the whole thing, which is pretty cool.
Yeah,
being a former Lockhart player.
Yeah, once a Lion, always a Lion.
Yeah, tough game tonight for the Lockhart Lions. Just let it get away from them and tried to come back too little, too late in the game. But nevertheless, they'll come into the bye week. They'll have plenty of time to watch all that tape, look through it, make the corrections they need, and get ready for Pflugerville Weiss, who will be coming into Lockhart here in 2 weeks. And we'll be there for that one as always.
Yeah, Coach, your thoughts on tonight's contest?
Not a very good game for us. We didn't show up to play, and Hayes did. We got the bye week to recover, get well rested, correct our mistakes, maybe make some adjustments, maybe look at some of the JV players we can move up.
Heal up a bit, too.
And just put this loss behind you, because, I mean, you can't play the game all over again.
Yeah, as TD said, it's only going to get tougher from here on out as we got the Weiss Wolves, College Station, Anderson Trojans, and to finish off the end of the year, A&M Consolidated.
Oh, they saved the easiest for last, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. So, once again, welcome to the Kreutz Market postgame show. We'll have your postgame honors to hand out. And we'll start with the Quantum Toe and Defensive Player of the Game. Is going to go to number 14, Miguel Portillo. Coach, your thought on Mr.
Excellent
Portillo?
job. Excellent job all over the field. Great job tackling tonight. Awesome job. Keep up the good work, young man.
And as we kick it over to the Kreutz Market offensive player of the game, TD?
Yep, on the offensive side of the football, your Kreutz Market player of the game, and you can probably guess it's going to be Mr. Number 1, Gage Deutsch. And not only will he be our offensive player of the game tonight, but he will be once again the recipient of the Good Old Boys Fishing and Outdoors catch of the game, as we'll take a look at that. Great job on the line here to give Mavis time to throw. Mavis drops a dime, and Deutsch with a one-handed catch and run for a touchdown. That is your Good Old Boys Fishing catch of the game from your Kreutz Market offensive player of the game.
And, Coach, your thoughts on Gage Deutsch tonight?
Great job tonight, man. Excellent job. Great hands and showed tremendous speed. And we just need to get the ball to him more.
Yeah, find ways to give him the ball in space and get him the ball while he's moving.
I'll tell you what, one way to give him the ball more, let's show that replay one more time. That was a great one-handed catch and a great throw by Mavis. Great job by the front line, as TD mentioned.
Mavis heaved it. I mean, like I said, I thought it was going to be a little out of his reach, and Deutsch said nope. He ran it down, pulled it in, and helped his team start to try to do the comeback here late.
All right, Coach, you see the Lockhart Lions down there on the field as Coach Mavis is talking to them. What are you telling your team at this point?
Right now, you're telling them the schedule for next week. No practice on Monday and practice on Tuesday. And what days you're going to be coming in, what days you're going to come in for just to lift weights and just to watch film. Remember, it's a bye week. And the last thing you want to do is work these guys out too hard on their open day. They need to rest and recover and recuperate.
Well, I can tell you, I know it's a bye week next week, but I can guarantee you Coach Mavis wants them in that field house tomorrow morning watching film and learning.
They'll not be there tomorrow.
No?
Enjoy the weekend. That's what he's telling right now.
Have fun.
Oh, good.
Don't think about football for a couple of days.
Exactly.
And we got a whole week off, and then we got another week to get prepared for Pflugerville Weiss Wolves.
And you got to remember, guys, it's also not only an open day for the players, but also open day for the assistant coaches. These guys been going hard since August, working Saturdays and Sundays, and give them some time to spend with their families.
Well, speaking of the bye week, no Longhorns game this weekend. We'll be waiting just like we will for the next Lockhart Lions game for the Red River Shootout up there in Dallas. I'm looking forward to that here in 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah. So, tough night for the Lockhart Lions. Hayes Hawks comes out victorious 31-17. And with the bye week for the Lockhart Lions, it's going to be a bye week for us as well also. So, we'll enjoy our time off. But that's going to do it for us tonight here from Bob Shelton Stadium. Final, Hawks 31, Lions 17. As for myself and Miller Sarge-Wattis, TD Tom Dunn, the coach Amado Galvez, and our QA, Kent Riddle, good night. And like I always say, you can take the line out of Lockhart, but you can never take the heart out of Lockhart. Go Lions.
Thank you for watching today's broadcast of Lockhart Lions Sports on the Lions Pride Sports broadcast. Today's broadcast was brought to you by Riddle Properties, Kreutz Market and Quantum Towing. And remember, like the Sarge always says, you can take the lion out of Lockhart, but you can never take the heart out of Lockhart. Go Lions!